Hello? Hello? Are we alive?
Are we?
Are we?
living?
Yeah, no.
I'm checking my pulse right now. Hold on. Let me give me like 10 seconds. I'll let you know.
Honestly, Chick, it was a bit touch and go today. I got my booster, so
No.
The answer was
Hang in
almost
there.
no.
Hang in there.
You're boosted though. You have the extra oomph.
Yeah, I'm now.
So
base
you're gonna
boosted.
ride that high until you crash. So at least tomorrow you're out of it, but it's okay. But yeah, excited to be back for BBCF tourney action.
Yeah. The second one. I can't believe it. I'm back at it. It's a big tuber
They
bracket.
just had to drag you back in. They got to roll back and that rolled you back into being a TO.
They rolled me back into being a TO.
Jake, you never stopped. I appreciate
Yeah, I
that.
never didn't. By now I'm more active though. We're doing things like almost every other week. Hey.
Yeah, it's wild, right?
Right? You love to see it. I'm so glad we have rollback.
Yeah, if one good thing came of this interesting timeline, I'm glad it was this.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's gonna be really fun, especially with some other games getting rolled back in the future too. It opens the door for so much Blaze Blue of all varieties. So
Yeah, can't wait for can't wait to see what the tag scene does when they get their rollback. I think what, in a month.
So that's all gonna be big and huge. But here we got BBCF been blowing it up lately. I know Chickzama is doing her thing. We saw Bum have a big tournament recently.
Yeah.
And tomorrow with NLBC, it's just been like
One thing after the other, right?
it used to be you have to wait a year or you have like 2 year of like a nice delicious big sized BBCF tournament, but now it's like the rollback. Everyone's getting on it and oh, it's so good.
They're popping
Yeah,
off.
you can have a nice big tournament every month at worst. At worst.
Heck, this week you have 2. It's crazy.
Yeah. there's
Right?
Actually, almost 3 if you count Bum's tournament over the last weekend.
Yeah, no. that showed up out of nowhere and had like 200 entrants. And
So
then
not
tomorrow-
crazy tonight, thankfully. We can enjoy our Friday nights a little bit after. But
Yeah,
it's still gonna be a good start to what's gonna be a crazy fighting game weekend.
Pretty much.
Oh
my
yeah, most
goodness.
definitely.
There we go. Yeah, don't forget to do the match renewal. We still have a lot of coupons, and the bracket is there. Everything should be functioning as intended, hopefully. And we will get started. So, let me see here. Let me skip.
So Chuck, you looked at the bracket. Tell a little bit who all we have entered this tournament today.
Okay, so Raph, it is stacked. You have the legend Bananakin, Metal Wolf, Kazama, got Thantis, Noctis Onyx, Kuzu, Lord Makats, Euchre, you know him, you love him. Got the boy Oni,
Debatably.
NYC for life. Got Julio, Toledo, Mago, some of you might remember him, Kyo-chan of course, DGF. Let's see. Yeah, they got Madocat, Aerith, a ton of really great players here tonight.
Oh yeah, it's super spooky, and just like all of the heavy hitters you would expect. A lot of folks still been playing BBCF through the delay based and into the rollback, so it's hard to tell what's gonna happen, especially with
Ruka tonight from West Coast.
it's crazy, right? Everyone's coming back little by little. But we're gonna start off with Lee Mace and
and Ziggy.
okay.
Okay. So Jubei versus Azrael, I thought this matchup was pretty good for Azrael because Jubei's always crouching state, doesn't have a lot of good defensive options, and Azrael kills off crouch defense. So also Ziggy, she's going to be pretty wild, and she's showing that right now. Tons of cross up, jumping in. But Lee Mace gets Ziggy at the install, so Meowmix mode is out now active. Okay, good blocks.
Good challenge too. I like that. It's pressing. It's like, hey,
Yeah,
gotta fight. You're playing Azrael. You're gonna fight. You know, we're gonna get not the full combo, but we'll beat nice tech out. Good little extension here.
Nice conversion from Lee Mace. Okay,
I
Ziggy
love
showing
it.
no fear.
I love it.
5 B's him in the face. I love this.
Into RC dash through. Like I hit you, sure, but let me go for a reset just to be safe.
Yeah, this
Ain't no
is
blocking that.
Oh, run up Hornet. Ziggy is a wild one. So right now she's getting comboed. And Lee Mace, nice knockdown in the corner of corkscrew under. Tries to lick up Sentinel Dump. Tries armor and edge plus 10, but it does lose to magic. Okay, succeed. 5 B plus range. Gets the throw.
Full aggro here.
Nice conversion.
Bit extra more damage. We haven't seen any kind of big resource use from Lee. Had the burst the entire time. There's overdrive. Do any of this. Okay.
Okay, I think she's just trolling her now.
It's all checks. You're not gonna block it. It's your own fault. You're not gonna finish your combos. You're gonna get caught. There's the overdrive. And then there you go. Cross the ground.
Oh, Commentator's Curse, and you get a second chance at life.
Okay, count out damage.
Yep.
Has enough for an install just in case, but respecting
Kinda-
the DP. I like that. You knowing that
the DP
Ziggy's
was
got
out
that
there.
on deck.
And
Did not
gets-
barrier. Got caught.
Yeah,
Yep.
and Azrael's like one of the few characters with an Aaron blockable 5A wrap. So yeah, he is known as the walking anti-air.
I love it. Swanging away. And that was working so much. It's like you're not going to put the right pressure. You're going to try to up back. You're going to get caught out. And that's just kind of the way it goes. A lot of data there for Jubei to really take to it for the next one. But it's just like, you got to figure out, how do you go up against someone who's just so entirely aggressive? So like, you don't want to, you want to play, you're going to respect me too much, then I'm going to take advantage of it. You're going to drop stuff. It's just like, that's the hard part. You got to tighten up a little bit so you don't get caught in that. So I'm curious to see if they do tighten up a bit.
Honestly, yeah, I feel like Jubei wants Azrael to hang themselves, which is something that Ziggy sometimes does do. And I guess, sorry, she definitely willing to overextend. She's willing to hit buttons and do like very blatantly unsafe things. And Jubei is very good at like using his mobility and his tools to really punish that sort of behavior. But let's see if Lee Mace can get in that mindset. Oh, good song choice. Excellent song choice. Hey, I thought CC. Where's the boost off?
Ooh.
Fully checked. Okay, yeah. Nice. That's the counter.
Good. Just be patient. Just block it out. Get the punish. Wait for it. You're settled up.
Sentinel.
Again, saying, hey, you're not going to meeting me. You're going to just put all this respect. You're scared of the uppercut. Then not worried about that. Growler because of the hairball. Gets the grab. And now we're just party time.
Oh, drops it up. It's a big small hitbox. Okay, nice. Gets side up for the corner. Okay, calls out the Sentinel from Ziggy. And next hit should be a... Oh, wake up 5A.
You reset him for a reason. You reset Ziggy, and she's like, that's sick. Thank you for putting me in a position that I can just tech, press buttons, gets the finisher with a Sentinel gun, easy peasy. There we go.
That was on this based on the JD. I think he was in this JD and go to install for plus frames. But Ziggy's on that point now. Counter hit. Valiant Crasher. Okay, nice confirm.
Oh,
Yeah. Growler's a frame 5 move, so it can... It's not a real DP anymore, but it can sometimes hit things on them.
Oh, watch your ankles. I like the damage coming here. They're trying to finish off with both seals. There's the OD. I like that EA. Catch the dive kick. Now what do? You get hit by the ground. You ain't beating it up, you're going to pay the price.
Drops it though. And JV seals it out with a very dominant 2-0 from Ziggy.
Yep. Like I said, that aggression is working out. Not getting punished for the wake-ups, not being afraid to just swing, and no reason to be, right? You're going to go down fighting, so that was good from Ziggy.
Yeah, definitely. And she moves on to the next round to get to see more, hopefully get to see more of her in this tournament. Like, Azrael's one of my favorite Blaze characters, Ralph. Like, in this and in tag, he's so hype. Like, he's so hype to watch.
That's always been that kind of character, because this is, he encapsulates what fighting games are all about. It's just fighting. You're just getting in there. There's no patience. There's no waiting it out. You're everything for Azrael is just getting up close, personal, and just swinging. And it's so scary if you play their game like that. And it was just good stuff to Ziggy. Like just that's the reason she plays the character, right? You can see it's just I just want to go in, and I want to make like this up close part just miserable.
I want to get it and swing buttons, is what she says. I respect it. And next she's actually going to be fighting Metal Wolf, my player from Mexico, pretty notable before the pandemic. I'm looking forward to seeing something from them. That matchup's going to be hilarious.
I'm sure it'll be super duper fun, so I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah. Azrael is the quintessential gorilla, and Mai is a chimp.
I mean, she is she fights him the same way he fights other people, so it's gonna be a very, very fun battle of just these extremely aggro characters between the two. I'm excited to see how that will play out, especially it's a war of momentum. End of the day, so that's what's gonna make it the most exciting. It's just like there's Mai does have a little bit of that advantage from that full screen distance. Has a little bit more tools to kind of space that out with the range, but Azrael just needs to growler up some spears and get in there and start the party.
Yeah, absolutely. He definitely has the mids to dispense. Okay, so let's see who's up next.
We have Drew Chuck and Black Dan.
All right, Drew Chuck and Black Dan.
Alrighty then. I'm not too familiar with them. I know I've seen that name before. I've seen both of those names before at some point.
I know I've seen Drew Chuck's been around the block, and it'd be nice to see how they do in here for some BBCF. I know they've been playing a lot of good stuff in fighting games. I'm excited how far they've come along, especially with how good the rollback has been. It's pretty much the same case for everybody. People either coming back to BlazBlue Central Fiction or starting out from scratch, which is always fun to see. Can't really say about their opponent, but nevertheless, it's going to be exciting.
I mean, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. What do you think, Raph? Maybe a 9-player?
I mean, there's too many characters for me to call this out. Yeah, the selection is so beautiful. I want all the variety. Get maybe a little bit of 9 to make you happy when we're in there.
I mean, I know Julio's here, so we'll see at least one 9 tonight. Okay, so I thought I was right for a moment there. Okay, Amane, another character I really like. Definitely a very anti-meta character. He makes blocking a bad option with his mechanics. Oh, I was right. 9.
I want to point out he's Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. The Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Dwayne the Kunzite Johnson, yes. And okay, for some reason I thought Drew Chuck was a Jin player, Raph. I didn't know they played Naoto.
And we got Naoto is one of those characters that you play in rollback and you feel like enabled. It's finally time to not drop combos. Playing Naoto,
right?
Like, delay-based Naoto just felt terrible.
Oh, were you a Naoto player?
No, but I mean that's just kind of the thing, right? It's so many little parts of his combos that you can just easily just like fumble.
Yeah,
it's just how it is on delay base, and just like it doesn't work too well. So at least fighting in rollback, which is what brought back a lot of players who were play a lot of these like a little bit more skill intensive characters, but they can do it better because it's just has the connections just are more solid. And we'll get into the match when we can. Sorry for the little issue there, but that's just how it goes with online tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, again. Remember, folks, we're still in beta for the rollback, so things are there's gonna be some hiccups between now and when it's finished. Okay. It's like our competitors are readying up. And hopefully this time things go without a hitch. Oh, thank God. For a second I thought we were going to see Arcune. I had no problem with Arcune, but I'd rather see 9.
Look, I get it. You don't like bugs. Not everyone's a fan of bugs.
I mean,
some people are all about it. They love to see bugs every which way. And the last thing you want is to see a spider, right behind you, above you. Just don't look up. You'll be okay.
Look, I'm from New York. The spiders here are so big they speak Spanish.
Hey, they're bilingual. They get around. It's fine. It's just they're doing their best to live their lives. I respect it. I don't want them anywhere living their life around here, but do their thing. Like Arachne players, they're just trying to infest.
Again.
Yeah. Maybe have to resolve this one away from the stream, but that's up to RTO.
Yeah.
Alright, so normally when this happens, if you restart the game, it's fine. Normally. Sometimes it's just the room. It's just a random error. And again, we're still on beta, so there's some kinks here and there.
Mm-hmm.
And just how it be. Yeah, don't forget to report things to Steam. Steam forums, pull out the tickets. It helps out the devs, it helps out us, it helps out everyone, so you know.
Yeah, they've made strides in terms of tightening up a lot of things and fixing a lot of little hiccups here and there, and it's all because people are reporting it. They're not going automatically going to Twitter. They're not like just making YouTube videos yelling about stuff. They're going responsibly onto the Steam comment section, setting up tickets and saying, "Here's what's going on."
That's all good. Okay, so, but yeah, definitely communicate with the developers.
When all else fails, try again. Fingers crossed that they can connect. Or we, yeah, as soon as they get back in here.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Alright.
Okay, so everyone's back. Let's see what's going on.
All right, fingers crossed that takes care of that problem. Character select's never any issue, but then when we get past that, woo!
Alright then. 9 the Phantom. So, Raph, how much do you know about 9?
Plenty. What do you want to tell me? You got a little something back to your head that you want to share?
No.
Fun facts?
So for the stream, Nine is basically an invoker from Dota. She doesn't have a drive exactly, but her normals create spell stocks that she can use to combine different spells, such as Kunzite, Amethyst, etc. Naoto versus Nine is actually a very interesting matchup. A lot of people think it's not in Nine's favor. I think it is, but let's see what happens. Hey, not the 3C, no conversion, but
Yeah, it's only the first hit of it. We're just gonna get a little feel for everything.
Yeah,
But now, Drew Truck goes get in there.
nice. Nice conversion, Drew Chuck.
Now here's the hard part. You gotta respect whatever the pressure's coming from there. Ooh, look, this tech into throw. Missed the meaty, missed the timing, but no full combo.
Odd combo selection there from swinging it off down.
But one good throw deserves another. With a small drop, and Drew Chuck taking advantage of it. Gonna cash out some nice damage. Has the meter.
Super.
And nice.
Yeah, and it kills. Just barely, but it kills.
Perfect.
Naoto. Yeah. Very good run from Drew Chuck right there.
Yeah, it's good selections of combos. Just making sure we get the corner carry, we're getting the knockdown, we're gonna do a little bit of timing on the mean that got thrown. And again, we're checking it, breaking some ankles. I love it.
Yep. Okay,
Burst out.
not that burst. Just hovering around, getting tagged by 5A though. And yeah, Drew Chuck dropped the split dash. Okay, nice convert. Okay, almost got it.
Yeah, not quite landing the full combos here. Getting some
Some delay.
Again, caught with the low. It's a combo, but
Not
okay.
drop D.
Both players kind of left and right, drops to C, gets hit out of it. Drew Chuck just on the aggression and the 2C.
2C.
Boom, right there. I like it. Use the normal that has so many active frames, good meaty. Yeah, I mean, like, Nine does got like a really good backdash. She has tools to escape, at least. Not gonna have the reversal without the spell stock, but at the very least, has some tools to evade. And Drew Chuck really hasn't been calling out like the backdash, but we haven't really seen a reason to. So we'll see what happens in game 2.
I haven't seen a lot of Black Dan completing their combos. Okay, going to Lambda. Another character I like a lot. Lambda 11's kind of like a hybrid. Oh, goes back to thought they were going to Lambda. But yeah, I think for this next round, because Black Dan was getting a lot of hits. They just weren't confirming in anything though. And like Nine's damage is solid, but you need to make every hit count.
Yeah, you gotta stock up those spells. We saw the seed kind of come out middle neutral, got hit at it afterwards, so you don't really get much value after that. You gotta get those kunzites and just make sure you're dropping them rocks.
Yeah.
So let's see how it goes in game 2 for Gwen. I want to see Gwen the Rock.
That's the third 3C round that I've seen from Johnson, and I like that Juchuk adjusting to it. Okay, the kunzite, no block from Juchuk. Not confirmed though.
Again, not walking low, getting that two-way, going corner to corner, side to side.
Not blocking away though.
This kid, thank God, in a game where he's got like magic spells, big weapon, he's just swinging, punching as hard as he can. His powers just raw violence. Okay, wake up super, it's gonna work. Get some damage here and that full screen.
Blocks the naked pressure. Okay, next is wants to make a rock. Okay, nice RC to maintain pressure. And this should be the round for Juchuk. Drop the combo.
Rock one.
Gets the green throw and Juchuk on very quick set point. Smash is going fast so far.
How it goes. Like I said, you can't let 9 breathe. Gotta get in there, so Juchuk understands the assignment to perform it pretty well. Alright, we're gonna get getting close to full extension, but instead uses up the stock of whatever just with that. And now we're gonna go overdrive into a grab, another this TRM this time. Big chance to make it count. It's the walk drop. Get anything off of it. Here we go. Yeah, getting a couple kunzites. Let's see if we can finish. Crimson Raider, extension here. Okay. Knocked down to super. Yeah.
Okay.
Close enough and perfect in time.
Johnson, that's showing the signs of life finally.
And all it takes is hit those combos. Ready to jump in. That challenge. Count it again.
Okay, nice. Keep it simple with a nice staircase route. Okay, yeah. Not blow too close.
Yeah. Better to fall with the normal first before you drop the rock, just to keep them in check after they roll forward. Juchuk with a nice conversion, and now just overhead. Watch your moment to sway too. Maybe it was baiting for the DP for the burst. I had to use the burst there. Had to with the last chance. Throw counter. Count this way. I love it. I love the throws. Even if they're not working sometimes, it's still coming out little by little. There's overdrive. Oh, gets taught, but doesn't combo from it. That could have been a big chance.
Yeah, okay, runs up DP and gets hit. I feel like there was some like weird input delays going on there, or inputs getting eaten.
I can't speak on that since I wasn't playing in the match, so it's hard to say. Juchuk like hit most of their stuff for combo wise, so it was making it count. And you saw a little bit better near the end there, but just not enough. And 9 really couldn't like keep the momentum that they were earning going. So Juchuk's gonna advance to that bracket, and we're gonna keep the snake pit moving along.
Yeah, just slithering along the pit. And Juchuk will be fighting another 9 next draft. He'll be fighting Julio.
He's fighting the 9, not just any 9, the 9. So that's gonna be very fun. Maybe depends on depends on if you're Julio or Juchuk.
Okay, so let's see who's up next on the docket.
Alright, we have Ryuk versus Stardust.
Okay.
A lot of new names coming into the tournament too. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think I may have seen Ryuk around on Twitter before.
Get the VTuber crossover into the FGC wide tournament. Let's go.
Yeah, I think they might be a Naoto player too.
Yes, they are.
And Stardust is here. Not too familiar with them, but I guess we'll see. Oh, they want Chick, can they go?
Yes, they are good to go whenever.
Alright, compadres, let it rip.
Beyblade?
Yeah, but Rallies isn't even on screen right now.
Nah, we're waiting for the offline events to return to let those rip. I missed the Beyblade chapter of the FGC that we almost had.
Look, we could still have it. We could have Parsec Beyblade streams.
It ain't the same. You gotta have that is something that can only be experienced person to person.
I mean, there are a bunch of Beyblade video games, but I don't know how good any of them are.
I mean, it's just RNG, right? You're gonna pick depending on what you got. It's gonna be you're gonna pick the best of the best blade, and then you just like, make a script to choose the power to its best and let it go. Come on, man, that's not. You need that in-person factor. You need all the variables. Can't be ripping it online. I'm sorry.
I guess sometimes modern problems don't have modern solutions.
It's just it's the way it is. Beyblade wasn't designed to be online. BBCF wasn't, but here we are.
You're right.
Blaze Blue in the beginning, right? Remember? Blaze Blue, when people wanted to play, they had a hope that an arcade had the Japanese version and able to play Calamity Trigger until we finally got like an actual like console release after like a year, and then it all began from there. But man, those days, which I love, it was always rough on everybody who wanted to join in, because not everyone had that luxury of having the ability to play these games like that.
Absolutely. Stardust, Ryuk, you can go whenever you're ready.
Assuming they're watching the stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and DM them. I am multitasking. So yeah, not see who came in
Okay,
first.
we're going in.
So we got. Okay, let me swap the names.
Okay, Naoto and Hobiki. Okay. This was actually the matchup from, I think, the very first footage we got of the game.
This will be a lot of fun. We're gonna have some good stuff here, because I'm always excited to see how Hibiki players play it out. Such a fun character, and just it's like it's one I see a lot of like different styles to it. That's why it's gonna be interesting to see how they will approach this match. Get in there, let the intros rock a little bit. Looks a little like the connection stabilizing, so fingers crossed everything goes good. Let's hit it. Rebel 1 action.
Okay, refresh. We're gonna start with enhanced Slashcade. Nice looking version. Drops the Ender though. Okay. Okay, confirm. Nice. Okay, Yubi split it and gets the Ender.
Techs out. Had a chance there. Didn't get an opportunity to break, and now It's gonna be rough because there's one more hit from here. Oh, just escape on the reversal. Yeah. Didn't finish the combo, but still Ryuk taking that perfect there, starting it off, and that's just exceptionally well done. Even knowing that like Stardust didn't have resources, expected the DP to come out.
Okay.
Counter. Let's get that damage here. Force the burst out. That's spooky.
Burst out. Okay, nice poke Stardust. So, yeah, you got a barrier now with drives. Otherwise, you'll get Dark Rush. I think this is not gonna happen. I'm not sure how many natural Stardust you
Counter tech too. It's gonna be big. Even though it's a blue beat, it's gonna just DP. Goes, you thought it was your turn, and then counter hit. Oh,
yeah, this is not good. And Ryuk will take this pretty clean over Stardust on game 1.
Yeah, 100% for sure. Just overall awareness, Ryuk was just, you know, hitting solid combos, nothing too crazy, but just consistent, knowing, you know, the defensive tendencies, and Stardust just really never got anything going.
Yeah, I want to see Stardust start to barrier Nagi's drives, because otherwise she'll get Garfish every time, because that's how natural drives work. And as you saw, like, Ryuk would have confirmed off of them too. So that, and I would say maybe cycle the wake up options a bit more, because they went for some really unsafe ones, like wake up DP, wake up throw. They really didn't do as many favors against Nagi's damage output.
I mean, it's always tricky. Even like trying to tech roll forward got caught out, so it's just they're not choosing the right defensive options. Okay, get the counter hit and immediate burst out. So now both players playing like it's guilty gear stride. Throwing those bursts to the table immediately. That's extension into the reset. Yeah, doesn't want his to drop, just wants to get extra damage here. Very tricky, but here we go.
Okay, DP from Ryuk. Back on the offense.
Okay.
Nice blocks from Stardust. Calls him out.
Extra good challenge from Stardust into the RC combo. They are awake, alive, and scrapping. Big turnaround. Prepared. Comparison. And cut the back roll. That was nice.
Some signs of life from Stardust right there.
That's one of those little cool things about Hibiki is that they can like only one of few characters that can just whiff cancel a lot of their B buttons that are these two-hit attacks if you press it twice. So just catching like the rollback in the corner. But now catching these hands. Oh, the roll forward! Missed evasion.
I'm not sure why Stardust why Ryuk was trying to do 6D as like an OP option. Doesn't really catch anything, but Ryuk does have those confirms.
More good damage here into knockdown, and there I like that jump D, charge it up, but he escaped.
Out, but gets tagged by the enhanced DP from Ryuk. Nice dash cancel from Ryuk.
But even better up back from Stardust getting out of the situation.
Oh! And supers, I think Stardust tried for the JC safe jump, but they mistimed it.
Yeah, a little rough. Especially that fast super that is. Oh, here we go. Get those kicks in. And Stardust just happy to burst. Even though you're going to lose a lot of like potential from that. Oh, DP comes out.
Hold backwards. Yeah, that's definitely my block. You gotta call that out.
Okay, cut the back roll. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting choice from you.
No. Roll forward. This is not good.
Try to go for that, I think, in his move drop.
Oh my god, immediate tech, but into super. It's gonna get some little damage here. And now the cross move, you know, the link kick with a sway right behind you, that's a personnel kid. And you go.
And Stardust takes game 2 by skin in her teeth, clutching it out.
Yeah, no burst, surprisingly. Just let the combo rock, and the Zuna drop was enough to finish there. And look, I like that from Stardust, though. Stardust is turning it around. Got momentum, finished combos, had some setups, and some good defense, so... I like when a player shapes up throughout the set a little bit more. Go ahead.
I like that that 2-1-4D at the end wrap. That was really spunky.
Like hey, you gotta get cute sometimes. You gotta get cute. You have a move that you hadn't used the entire time. Might as well try to end around with it. Yeah, it's not safe on block. If you got RC, of course you're safe.
I mean,
but that is an amazing starter for Hibiki if it hits.
Yeah, no, it does a lot of damage. And I wonder what adjustments both sides will make going into Game 3. I think this is the first game of the night to go to Game 3.
Oh yeah. And it was like I said, it wasn't looking like it would be that way from the first game. I like the Stardust like reassessed themselves. They figured out, okay, how they gotta approach it, and now I'm making it happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, great. Nice stage.
The wing of Webby is turning. Riven, one, action!
What's the round start? Okay, backs off, right up barrier. Nice confirm. Okay. Falling normal from Ryu. Yeah, Stardust has to start burying those drives though, crap, because otherwise they're gonna eat some serious crap.
Yeah, a lot of potential damage. But not burying it. There's the punish on it. Nice up back and good
Nice
block on it. The scary part too, now you're in the corner as Hibiki. There's the DP. Goes for overdrive after. Wow, and you're gonna get a little bit of damage. Nice combos extensions you get once you overdrive with Hibiki.
Okay, they just choose to like end it early and their active flow EA to get active flow, which is a good transition overall, because they're going to come back really fast and they'll get damage boost. Okay,
Counter hit so strong, the game doesn't know what to do. It killed the connection. Naoto punched so hard.
Yo,
The Stardust internet just shattered into a million pieces. Oh god.
Naoto pulled the Superboy Prime and broke the walls of reality.
Just punched the Ethernet cord right out the wall, and there goes Stardust into the starry sky.
Into the boundary.
Farewell, you shall be missed.
Okay, so what is the decision on that? They're gonna restart it?
I'm checking. 1 sec.
That is at Tio's discretion, so let's see what Chickzama says. I'm just much more of my sandwich while you deliberate this decision.
Well, Fudge, you're not supposed to be here yet.
Chickzama!
Not here yet.
You can't be here right now, homie. This
Not
isn't your
yet.
time.
Mance is like ready to go. He's like, put me in.
Like, put me in, coach.
Ah. Uh-oh. Okay, Stardust have said their internet is off. Ooh.
Ooh, so I guess what's the decision, Chick?
I'm checking. Oh, okay. Hmm. Alright, so Starsnet is just completely out. And he doesn't know if he's coming back, so unfortunately we got a big bracket today, so we're gonna go ahead and DQ Star. And I'll give him like 10 minutes, and if it doesn't come back, then we're gonna have to DQ him out of the bracket. Unfortunate though.
Yeah. You hate to see it, especially after the mountain, a nice comeback. But unfortunately, some things are out of our control.
Yeah, sometimes the internet takes the wheel.
It really does.
No, I think the internet's still the hardest matchup in the game.
Honestly.
Yo, shout out to Makoto Fox for the raid.
Heck yeah. Fox showing love to one of their favorite games to play.
And shout out to the
Also-
boys in the chat.
All y'all, everyone in chat, hanging out with us right now, getting nice and cozy on a Friday night with Blazing Central Fiction.
Yeah.
You love it.
Hey, is that my boy Daz from EU? Good to see you here, homie.
Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and get the second bunch of people, or R2. So we're getting Fantis and TomTom.
Okay, not too bad. Okay, very familiar with Fantis. Fantis, one of the TOs for Boston. Really good Tsubaki player. Just made second at their annual tournament, Boston Booby Extend.
Always gotta be careful with these Blaze Blue TOs. You think they're just meager folks that are just running tournaments that love the game? No, they'll kick your ass too. Case in point, Chickzama, who will not enter their own tournament, but definitely no slouch.
Absolutely.
13th place at Com, by the way.
Yo, big facts. You know, the Boston scene is super close knit, super fun. Very wholesome group of people, except when they're being extremely cursed.
Literally.
So like most of the American anime scene, got it.
Not untrue, Raph. You got it. Okay, now TomTom I'm not as familiar with. So let's see who they play.
Also, I'm not sure why, but it looks like my alerts are not working. But it's thanking everyone in the chat. So if you're subbing, rating, again, thank you all so much. This my actual alerts on stream are not working for whatever reason.
Again, the IT matchup is actually the hardest one.
The classic.
Yeah, so many fun tools that you can use for streaming, but I hate when they all just crap the bed. Like I switched over to Stream Elements recently, and it's been pretty nice. A lot of stuff I still want. I wish it had the same functionality as Streamlabs, but it's been really good so far.
Yeah, same. That's
Even
actually
with,
what
like
I'm
a little
using.
bit of notification stuff, it's not bad.
Okay, TomTom. Well, as my friend Kira told me, never ever fall for the Avatar mixup. But here it is, Tsubaki versus Kagura.
Okay.
So not sure if you know, but I actually was a long time Kagura player. Still am. I haven't.
Well, yeah,
seen
you learn a little bit. You're just like, as fun as it is to play the character, winning is fun too.
Winning sometimes is more fun, but
Potentially. So let's see. Like
Okay,
TomTom
okay.
can have fun against the really good, strong character that is Tsubaki. Just
yeah, very
great at running you down. This is like, Blade Blue has so many like pure momentum characters. Tsubaki's like up there. Has the levels you can stock up, has all these special moves that get more powerful, and has probably the hardest to break throw that I've seen in a game like this where all the throws have like that tell.
Okay. Not yet. Very nice pressure from Xanthus. Yeah. Tsubaki is very much a character of Miz. Like, he's there to pressure. He has some mix, but it's not a specialty. Nice knockdown the corner. Finishes a massive life lead. RC keeping momentum and takes round one extremely clean.
So it's a scary part. You those common situations where you're out of pressure, but the RC just makes it so you second guess at the last second get caught.
Okay,
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So Kagura Bay is almost over ground. TomTom uses his own OG, but gets hit by Xanthus.
EA back, didn't try. But still, TomTom getting some swingings, trying some
Nice
stuff
block.
going.
Oh my God.
But yeah, Fantis is doing, great defense here.
Yep, crouching hit.
A lot of bar, not a lot of stocks, but it's gonna be fine. Gonna get that knockdown.
Okay, Sword Super, let's go bananas.
Gets pressured.
Yeah, doesn't confirm the hit, but gets another one. And Xanthus takes game one very convincingly.
Yeah.
I think sometimes he wasn't believing in the hits he was getting. Like, he didn't know if his opponent would be opened up by, like, staggers. But he's definitely looking very clean there.
Yeah. That's always the thing. It's like it's hard to tell like when you're going for pressure, with especially a character like Tsubaki. Like at what point is it like, are they gonna just get hit and react to it? It's not super easy to just
Yeah.
immediately convert off that. But I mean, no matter what happens, you're still under that pressure from Tsubaki. So it's like, okay, sure, I didn't get a full extension, but I'm still being like, I can be as aggressive as heck as I want to be, and I can get all this, pressure again afterwards. There's not gonna be too much to worry about. Kagura does have a solid reversal,
Yep.
but we haven't seen it come out yet in that situation. So I want to see if Tom maybe use it a little bit more, and we'll just be a little more careful to let Dances get stuff like this going.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, Kagura should not be whipping drives in neutral. Like Wyvern's definitely a tool a lot of Kagura use in neutral. It's very risky, as you see. Okay, nice offense from Dantis.
Okay.
Yep, that is also +4 on block and overhead. Nice knockdown, gets a stop.
Up back, nice.
Nice, Tom gets out of the corner.
You gotta get that nice OD. That was so good. You gotta respect it.
Mugen super. This get a lot of damage from Panthers. And yep, and
Beautiful.
Zap.
Yep, beautiful.
Yeah.
That's that proper
5.4K.
confirm. That is how you do it when players do overheads or moves with such a long windup with a gap in there. You pop that overdrive, you cash out all that damage, and it's just so good. That was a nice 5K.
Yeah, and Lucky's movie gives you like as many, like gives you like almost infinite overdrives, gives her infinite EX supers in the ratio of her bar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, nice pressure from Tom on here. That's a confirm.
Here we go. Finally get something going. I like it. This is important.
Okay,
Finally get something going. Can put on some pressure here.
I tried to go for double overhead, but it gets blocked. That could be an easy flash kick.
Yeah, like I said, we haven't seen a single one.
Yeah.
Not even as like a check. Instead goes for a burst at the end of the combo. Not a huge fan of that. Not a huge fan of bursting it when you know it's going to be an opportunity to either bust out. Oh, watch out now.
So I think Tom wanted to let a flash kick in that PC. Okay, no longer Astral, but you still can use, still can use Super, or Overdrive, or anything else. Yeah, honestly, staying back and throwing orbs is usually a good way of handling pressure with Kagura, force Tsubaki on you, and like make it hard for a charge. But they just take that 2-0 very convincingly.
Mm-hmm. Just overall, well done. Having that big life lead force your opponents to really have to aggress because, like, okay, cool, you want to sit full screen, throw that orb, it's going to give Dances like the opportunity to charge. If they want to charge up levels on those stocks just in case. All little things like here and there, but it's just like taking advantage of a situation knowing that you don't have to overextend against an opponent when you have such a big life lead and it's all on them to make a move. So good awareness in the situation.
Oh, that's actually one thing I love about Tsubaki Raf. Having the option of hitting D and getting a resource kind of gives your opponent an incentive to try to rush you down.
Exactly.
And then like it's scramble time, and Tsubaki with or without meter or resources is a beast in scrambles.
Yeah, it's just like, do I go up and start trying to scrap with them and put the level, or do I just kind of wait it out? You can't really wait it out because they just get stronger. It's like, it's not a win-win situation. You gotta just
she's
do or
reading
die.
a book, and the book is full of pictures of bananas.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna grab the next set. Before we do, it's time for shill, y'all.
Okay.
It's time for the shill.
Okay. Wait, oh my god. Wait, so we haven't had the audio. Okay, so can everyone hear? I mean,
I think we should be
people
good.
could hear. Wait. Okay, so wait,
There we go.
Madocat, how long have we not had audio?
Okay, I think we're good.
Yeah, Kaiden has a ton of bangers. Okay, so
Okay, so we'll just start at Central Class. Ignore that.
Central Clash is my tax series tournament by Kasha, Final, CH, like the squad. They're having one tomorrow. Chick's entering, and she
Yeah, I'm
said you're
viewing.
all free and you should see her in bracket.
That's not what I said, but you know what? I do want to see everyone though. TBH, TBH.
Yeah, also 200 plus prize pool. That is quite tempting. Huh?
Yeah, honestly. So I'm hyped.
Oh, and speaking of tournaments, Chick, isn't there another tournament that's coming up too?
Unfortunately, I guess I have to show
So
this.
so Andy Clash is ran by our boy Euchre. It is coming back for the first time in what feels like years. Next weekend, January 22nd. So
Yeah.
that'll be a Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern time. There's a Discord. They have a Twitter. They have a Twitch channel, I think. So give it a look. Any Clash has been running tournaments for a very, very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Since before I first started playing Blaze Blue.
Yeah, I think when I first started playing more competitively, I actually joined Any Clash
I
way
remember.
ago.
I actually, even I competed in one or two of those.
So yeah, check it out. It's coming back soon
Yeah.
PM. And finish off our shill. We didn't have that beginning part. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so what's happening? Okay, so Chitin Books, you know them, you love them. They have helped sponsor a ton of Chickzama's events.
FGC events
Go to the site
period.
at chitinbooks.com. Yeah, FGC events period. Please go to the site at chitinbooks.com and grab some of these amazing books right here. Right now, Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting, which I've been told is really cute and really wholesome. Kind of reminds me of Way of the House Husband, and it just got an anime. But what I'm saying is, I need their other series, My Dad is the Queen of All VTubers, to get an anime just for the yucks at this point. Like, yo, I will fight for that to get an anime.
For real. Also, just a short addendum. Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting is on pre-order right now, so go check that out. Thumbs up. KiteTinBooks.com. All right, gamers. I'm waiting on
The G word. The G word.
gamers.
Oh my
waiting on
god.
Orange and Inferno.
You've activated Wrath.
I heard the
Yeah,
G
what to
word.
say?
I was like, oh my god, we have been summoned. Be
He's like,
careful.
yeah.
What you asked for. But while we wait for
Um,
that, check out that Maturino.
Wait, you
Please.
say, Orange and
Use them
Inferno?
first.
I think they already played.
Did they already?
I think
Hold on.
I see a DQ by Inferno's name.
Alright, let me double check.
And while Chickzama checks, yeah, Maturino it up. Use up whatever codes might be available. Let's spice up
Heck
that
yeah.
prize pot. Fill up that snake pit with all them snakes. All your favorites. Rattlehead snakes, you know, venomous snakes, garden snakes,
with the green.
green snakes. Yeah, see, there's too many options, and we're counting on you all to help us out if you can. But either way, we're gonna have more amazing Blaze Central Fiction action as we get our players lined up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, I think Orange already went ahead and fought someone, so, whoops.
Yeah, I see that Orange
Aw.
fought, lost to Kyo-chan.
Alright, well, it is fine. We'll probably catch him again later. So we'll have Candle versus Baka then, as our next set.
Okay, Kandoff. So that means Miss Lychee is on the field.
Or we might see the old man, Falconine.
I did not know Kandoff played Balkanine.
I love the options. That's the big part, though. We get It's
Yeah.
you know so late in Blaze Blue's storylines that you can see multiple characters from people is always really fun.
Yeah, but like I do love, like you're saying earlier, Raph, I do love seeing these more tactical characters being more prevalent in the rollback era.
That's right. You've seen the Kokonoes come out of hiding now that it's so much easier to play the character. You got Naotos coming out the woodwork too.
Naotos, Kokonoes, Amanes. Love the boy. Everyone's trying to play Arcune. Rachel's. I've seen a couple Rachel's.
Yeah, it's that good stuff. Just having it, a little bit of everything, because this game is just really competitive, has so many amazing characters, and the balance is pretty solid. So you get to see a little bit of all of that, and then some. So
Yeah, like
but there's end of the day, there's still hardly many Izanamis. That's always the one thing. Even on offline, outside of Zombie is the only one of few that would consistently go out and compete.
yeah, Zomb. Koopa was there for a while. I think Koopa's trying to kind of come back. Yeah, there aren't a lot of Izanamis, Raph, and I'm okay with that.
That's the one character that you expect to have been oh shoot, we can bring this character back and make it count with how good the netcode is, but people are just let's play the other cheap stuff.
Okay, so I think Mega Rizwan is Candoff. Okay, and Baka has a Zama avatar. But again, the avatar mix-up is a real one. Don't believe it. I will show up as Nine the Phantom and then pick Relius Clover or Azrael.
I mean, yeah, it's just an avatar. You got so much crap on you anyway. It's hard to tell what character you are to begin with, unless you bring Arachne model with the little just ghost face sliming around.
Okay, the first time I ever saw Aracune, I called him No Face.
It's what it is, and I don't blame you one little bit. But it's just that character. That's the one. You see an Arachne model, you don't trust them. You don't look at them.
You don't eat lunch.
You don't play with them. They might not even play Arachne, but you know they're scheming.
Yeah, they're trying to prank you. So for right now, Candoff has one with their Lychee. I know they're definitely a very solid Lychee player. Lychee versus Izama is definitely a very interesting matchup. I'm not sure. I haven't seen too often myself, so this will be a learning opportunity for everybody. And they chose a goated song. Yeah, Lychee, huge normals, amazing set play, great screen control, very strong offense. Does background start. I'm gonna throw them chains, getting in our Lychee, but gets tagged. And clashes with the staff. Nice, get the burst out of Candoff. Nice call out by Baka. Yep, Raging. Good blocks. The hard call out with 63D. But drops the conversion. Okay, Candoff has to stick down. Calls it back, gets the hit on Baka. Calls it back in. Tosses him. Nice throw conversion from Candoff.
Here we go.
Yep.
Take it to the corner. Set it up.
The blender.
What's the block? That's gonna be the scary part. You got counter assault. Okay, this instead it hasn't forced the burst because you get blown up, and now it's Lychee's in this great position.
Yep.
I would have I should do it. Use that resources. Finish the job.
100 meter.
Easy enough.
Doesn't even need it. Doesn't even need it.
Yeah. It's at that point, you're Hazama. You got Lychee right above your dome. Your options are so limited outside of getting a solid block. It's so hard to escape this character, even with the amount of ability you have as Hazama. Because Lychee just has that range, the tool of the staff just being such a big presence. But Lychee's movement herself is so crazy.
Yeah, Lychee has a second air dash, all kinds of good things left. Nice go gets the legendary 5 unit. Nice knockdown from Baka. Gets DP'd in the face though for their doubles.
And exceptional DP too. But okay, fine. Baka's getting some hits in, that's a big part. With the staff not available, you want to aggress get some things going. It's getting tagged a little bit, but again, the staff just tagging is not the worst. And without it, she don't got a reversal. She can try to super.
Nice
You just block it out, but there's no punish. Uh-oh.
Yeah, unfortunate. So that definitely was very unfortunate. Nice air throw. Puts Baka in the corner. Now time to set the blunder wrap. What is the mix-up this time?
Any hit here could be huge. It's just be throw instead. Up to OD with the amount of damage and the super. Yeah, I just want to see just a simple cash out right here.
Yep, okay, yep. The, all green, all terminals. And the palm thrusts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Great selection there.
Clutching that out.
That's the importance of reserving, you know, the burst, the overdrive for situations like that. Either optimally, it's going to be using it to see and react to overheads, or exceptionally is going to see stuff like that, where you get a throw and you finish the combo, which normally you might down some damage, but without they can't burst, and you just have that little extra to finish the job. It's so good.
Yeah, I do it. Baka was doing a lot of things really well, but I do think they could have been using their meter a little more, because like they could confirm it, you know, Tenjin or a bunch of other things for a lot more damage.
Mm-hmm.
And like, despite his appearance, Zama can do quite a bit of damage on his confirms. So definitely not a good idea to leave that on the table. Hey, so Zach gets DP. Yeah, I think he goes straight up. Gets the purple throw. That's perfect.
Right in the corner though. Bursts out and nice side block. Avoided it, but Lechi gets out.
Bit of a dive, but does not punish.
Oh, here we go. Opportunity and avoids the EA. That was crazy.
Tag by the DP.
There's really hardly any reason not to use it all the times. It's such a thing you have to. It's so hard to bait out consistently.
I mean, the thing is,
and you lose a lot of pressure when you do it. Oh wait, it's still low. It's hit.
I mean, the thing is, like DP, she can't cancel and block, like she can't RC and block. So she's committing, no?
It's a good combo though. Is it even with that? It's just like you just can't let her up. That is her Beyblade, and she will throw that, let it rip every time.
Oh, it's a Beyblade. Here's another Beyblade. That's way better. Nice counter. No conversion though. Yeah, like these air normals are huge, and they're definitely very hard to look at. Yeah, the cross up gets. That's also a plus on block.
Mm-hmm. Tricky stuff there, especially because, like, you know, like, oh, I put in a situation where Baka's gonna have to force to block whatever the setup is, so he don't take that last little bit of damage, and then just a cross up to finish it. Big jump in. Try to throw the staff to get a snipe here. And okay, Baka's getting these little hits here and there, but not really getting any good pressure afterwards. And Rizwan's just being able to. Oh wait! Oh, there's a burst.
Yes, the burst. Yeah, I do think Baka should be used. That might have been an attempted overdrive. Baka really should be a little more judicious with their ODs, reverse uses. Nice convert from handoff here. Gonna put Baka in the corner.
Yep, staff call. Doesn't get a stitch off there, but lands right into it, and now we're just getting tagged left and right. Not even like finishing with an air combo, just gonna be probably a key way to finish this. I wonder how it's gonna end.
Yeah. Okay, get tagged with staff.
And then just air grab. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, Kenna really on point with the air throws.
And it's always that extra layer of like, I know where my opponent's gonna be, just that call out when you hit the air dash throw. Cause you know they're gonna try to meet you air to air, they're gonna air dash too, so it's just a beautiful little read in that situation. And good stuff to Rizwan. Yeah. Really fun, really good Lychee. Really solid play, left and right, and looking forward to how they do throughout the rest of this tournament today.
Yeah, me too. Lychee's definitely a character we don't see too often, even with rollback. And I think she's really hyped to watch. Like, she's so multifaceted, so layered in what she can do in terms of like space control, or defensive options, or pressure, or set play, or mix of all that stuff. Okay,
Alright.
so
We got Jibka and free
win,
game.
no complaint. Okay, Jibka and free game. Now, I heard Jibka say that they might want to use Azrael for this one. They said it was very important for them, but they wouldn't tell me why.
これがチェーンコンボなんちゃって
Oh,
Oh, looks like the winner of this match will
これがチェーンコンボなんちゃって
be fighting Ice Cool next.
Alright, we're just waiting on Jipka. Also, I see what happened with Orange. Furno was actually DQ'd, so he just, we moved him on. So we're all
Yeah.
good. Everything functioning as intended, guys. IB. But yeah, while we were waiting, I'm pretty sure we have some more, coupon codes that you could be using, so definitely take a look at the match arena right there. E. Again, thank you all for tuning in tonight. We have a nice 174 people watching Blazers right now. Hey.
Yeah. Shout outs to the chat. Thank you for joining us tonight for some BBCF.
For real.
Yeah. So, free game, no complaint. I think plays Chickzama and Elias.
Jeremy? I know I
Tell
fought
me
free
about it.
game.
It's one of the two.
I'm pretty sure I've fought him way too much. I should probably know. Like, wait a second. I could probably pee. Hold up. We're getting the intel. There we go. Alright, y'all good to fight whenever? See, so it
適当
should
に
be...
選んじゃってください
Yo, Relish?
Yeah, Reli's Clover. So I know they've been playing Reli's for a while.
Oh no.
They're doing Ragnar's. Is this collusion?
This was planned.
This was definitely the plan. Okay, the Ragnamir. This is a fun one.
The wing of Freddy is turning Riven 1
Okay, free one on the left, two on the right. Flip the back off. Get the counter. Get the 5D punish. With overdrive. Nice conversion. Okay, backs off. Jesus kick doing work. Nice attack from Jipka. And JA is the poke.
Okay.
He gets FWP. Jipka gets another combo. And this should be death.
Yeah, enough there.
Drops it.
We
How
think
much
it is. We get to grab. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Free win. Maybe, you know, prophesizing a little too much with that name, but that panel counter. Let's see what you got out of that. I think it's a huge hit. 3.3k with
yeah,
the 5.
Yeah, nice.
Maybe.
Okay, drops the conversion. Jipka picks it up. Nice convert from Jipka. Get some life back, get some damage, get momentum. Okay. Nice convert from Jipka, very optimal. And then knockdown. Backing up, giving a little space. With punish with the 5B. And gets the burst. Let's go. Jipka taking game one super clean.
Yeah, good stuff. And you know, always in the mirror match, it's always kind of tricky. You have these Ragnas just stealing the health back from each other, back and forth, just fighting over. Basically, they just sharing one life bar at this point, and it's fun to kind of see that back and forth the character allows because of that, because of his like base mechanic, right?
Okay. Jipka has to stay with Ragna because winner stays on his characters. But free one going to Relius. This is actually a very hotly debated matchup. I think it's pretty even.
The wing of head is turning. Riven 1. Action!
Okay, counter if I B. That's me a lot of damage. Okay, about 2. Yeah, baby, let it rip. Nice pressure from Free Win. Yep, crouch combo. Oh no, just keep Aegis alive. He summons her. Let's go. And yep, Aegis is now back at full power. Nice knockdown.
Continuing pressure. The story goes over. And I love the counter assault. That's so good. Get the little extra damage and then just set it up. Beautiful.
Hey, Free Win taking round 1 with a perfect. That's what looking very clean there.
You've unlocked the final boss. You beat the Ragnar. So out comes the Relius. You gotta fight this. You gotta fight this 2-on-1 battle. That's rough.
Yeah, Relius is a puppet character with a no moves. Okay, nice. Good blocks from Free Win.
Oh, the 2C. Beautiful dude. Where are you? Where you at? Get that 2C into the air. Ooh.
High swap. And the command throw.
Is this beaten? Hold on a minute. I saw a 2C anti-air. I saw the grab right after.
Okay,
Oh man.
okay,
Oh my god, Julian.
Okay, goes into a bio. Okay, and
Damage rock.
yeah, Free Win with active call, but nice RCPP from this guy.
Oh, got hit afterwards.
Nice,
That
wow.
60 was real, but it worked out. Gotta watch out.
Okay,
Free
nice
win.
conversion on the air side. Nice chunk of damage, and Jibble now at the corner. Come on, watch out.
Oh, but the wicked 2A. I like that.
Yeah.
Maybe respecting like the
Try
gears.
the command throw.
Come up. Oh.
Okay, activate the counter assault and level.
And good runaway. So that's so
Yeah.
perfect. 2C with slow idiot
Yeah, get the
first. That's a little spooky.
Okay, dual bios. Now I have about 8 seconds.
Oh, the EA though!
It's cinematic.
To get through.
Nice JA to beat the blood size, because that would have been more death for Free Win.
Nice for free win. That got a little scary at the end there. But that was just a great super. It forced the EA, so that's also really good too. Because now that you get that space there, sure, it's a good chunk of damage. But now that resource is gone, where Jibka might have got a hit into activation to finish the job. So we're tied up 1-1 on a great turnaround, man. That really is looking crispy.
Yeah. Okay, so Asriel versus Relius.
Oh, we are
Asriel's
just
matches too often.
everywhere. I like this.
Yeah,
I like both players moving around. So now we have an entirely different match, entirely different mindset that these characters need to bring in with it. So I'm excited to really see how this Ronald McDonald ass Asriel color is gonna make this happen.
Okay, this Asriel color hurts my eyes. I'll stay strong. Okay, nice poke up by Free Game. Yep, has different Valtus. Goes low. Tries to do another Valtus, but gets pat. But Aegis is almost on meter. Has to be summoned.
Get normal. That's big. Yeah.
Nice have the actual almost pretty good as Rodman, but I obviously not possibly better.
Oh, there's a spin, no punish on there, but we get the low. At the mark, you thought you were gonna block low, but gets the overhead. Ooh, tricky stuff now.
I think Free Game might be matched up with the triangle for Nice, gets the weak point, gets the corner.
2C though, ready for it. There's a burst from Jipka. DP. Gonna avoid the gears, beautiful. But no, and then nice hit.
As
finish off there.
Flushes it out. Jipka on set point. Lacking a burst though.
Yeah. At least like at this point may get it back in round number 3 if it gets to that. But at least they have like the little lead there, you can play with it. But nice first hit from Free Win. It's gonna tick that corner, it's gonna set up some more pressure here. Throws him out of the backdash, try to get out. Beautiful.
And now Jipka's in the corner with Relius. Yep, dual bio. Oh, dual bios? No, good to
Yeah, I like that through the gap. That's really nice.
5B. Relius 2A, quite big. But nice air throw from Jipka.
Huge potential damage.
I don't know if that's what you wanted.
Instead went for the mark and is gonna get caught by the super trying to air dash.
Okay, nice RC.
You still got the marks in play. And I like that. First thing to avoid. Yeah, want to avoid all the extra damage from the marks and stay in it.
Yeah. Okay, it's very precarious position. Gets command thrown by the doll.
It's only not worked once. I like the idea there. The throw is like, if it's gonna keep connecting, let it rock, get the damage from it, and now we're down to the final round. Double overhead, extension there. Watch your dome, buddy.
Okay, nice. Nice conversion. Gets a throw. Not even crashed her out. Stops it. Kind of easy no conversion.
Double forks, oh, that's a big hit. That should have been it. Not quite. The two CNC are still in there, but the burst. Oh my god. DP. But watch your dome. No.
I wonder what Free Game was doing there.
Maybe try to 2C a little bit.
Possibly.
Maybe anticipating like the RC gonna happen on the way up. Because a lot of times you see the Azraels won't RC the second part. It'll just be the rising knee, and then react accordingly. But Jibka's let it like go to the second hit, thinking like, okay, you're not gonna avoid the second hit, and as soon as you don't, I'll RC just for extra damage. So I was just kind of on free win to be more aware of, and possibly like avoid the second part by either doing the spin to dodge, or maybe at least running forward to avoid Azrael falling.
I see. I mean, that does happen. It's also Azrael's also one of the few characters with a way out of dual bios. He can use his DP to clash a bit.
Alright, that should finish up round 2. We're starting round 3 now. Hey.
Nice. Who gets twisted tonight?
I am doing my darndest. We have a huge bracket today. Alright. Yeah, thank you all for joining and tuning in. Appreciate it. Again, make sure you check out the match for Reno. Top 3 gets shmoney from the prize pool. You can donate for free by doing sponsor quests and doing the coupons. Up next we'll have Banana Can and Fuzzama. So Coco versus Hazma.
Ooh, Coco and Hazama.
I hate this matchup, by the way.
Okay. Do you?
Yes. But I hate most characters. Like, I hate fighting other characters that aren't my own. Fighting games, 101.
So I hate every character in the game, including my own, except when I play them.
I don't hate my own character. But I hate every other character. This matchup, it's... Kokonoi can control Hazuma's movement, so it's a matter of not letting Kokonoi... or trying to play around Kokonoi and be a lot more careful. So it does make this matchup a little bit awkward.
Yeah, I mean, Zama I definitely think it can be very disruptive for Coco's trying to set up. But Kokonoi, when she locks Zama down, he doesn't have a lot of options to get out. And her damage output, her set play, like her base control is very annoying and oppressive.
Yeah, Banana Can got all the tech. I swear, this guy.
Yeah, Ken is the god.
I was saying it before, like, I remember from like the vanilla CP days, it doesn't feel like, Kokonoi got nerfed when he's playing her.
I think Kokonoi is actually an incredibly strong character still.
Oh yeah, she is.
I think she's still very, not slept on. I think people are seeing her power more, but I mean, Banana Can is one who almost beat Dogura back in the day.
Ah, the good days.
I don't know if CF1 was the good days, but it was definitely 8A.
I had like JC match, it was totally fine.
I'll take your word for it. Remember, I was playing Kagura mostly in CF1, so that was not fun times.
That was bad life decisions.
Yeah, we do. Sometimes that does happen. So Kazama versus Banana Can. I don't know how often Ken fights Kazama, but I feel like they've been in this business long enough to adapt pretty fast.
Yeah. I mean, Banana Can's has been in the lab as hard as he always has been, especially with the rollback. And it doesn't really look at that data from the past. You know, we've been long time Blaze Blue player at the top of the chain, up top level. But like Fazama, you know, this is another character that has that mobility. We're gonna see how they kind of try to avoid the traps, avoid the balls, and how well they can defend. Like, see, block the block the 6B, got a little escape there. Now we're just gonna put on the pressure.
Puts it back in the corner, which is the most important part.
Overdrive.
Pop overdrive. Hey, nice daggers from Mannequin. Coco's normal is actually very strong. Huh?
Oh no!
That's a good starter.
This
That's a good starter. Yeah. Okay, drop the conversion. Thankfully for Fazama. Nice block on the mix-up.
It's still back on McGinnis can put him in the corner using the pulse there, the graviton from it. Yep. Now we're just setting up to the overdrive. Zap! Watch behind you!
That toss-up's so gross. Okay, puts Fazama, yeah, Fazama can't, that happy border will activate if you are in proximity to it.
Mm-hmm. It is a perfect solution to a lot of these characters like that. She has like a really good, Konoha has such a good way of just not reversing, but like setting up a preferred Oki for her.
Yeah.
Just having like a trap out there and you just kind of hang yourself. Because even if you try to reversal sometimes, the teleport will happen. Or even that, you try to approach, you just kind of get caught into it. And then it's party time.
Nice throw from Mannequin. Puts Fazama very close to the corner. Yeah, Coco's combos have tons of point area.
Yeah, a lot of meter gain from it, getting the balls out, keep the pressure on. All you can do is just kind of sit there. It's so tough to get out. At least with the chain, made the escape, gets the counter hit with the back of the heel. Gonna get into the corner here. Oh, too far into the corner for that to connect. Doesn't trade the places, but still good for Fazama getting in there. It's pressure.
Hey, yeah, back in neutral. Fazama really has maybe most of his chance. But gets magnetized into Kokonoi's 2B. And gets into the wheel.
The spin. Pressure's on. Any one hit here, oh god.
Okay, yeah. Very dangerous, 100 meter.
And the counter assault!
Yeah.
I think the RC was going to be there either way. That wasn't an RC to beat counter assault, it was just like an RC, and they saw it come out, and it was like, sick. Gets the free punish, but Anakin takes that game, and that was... Ooh, man, Kokonoe. This character is all in your face. All this... It's hard, it's not easy to play, right? A lot of tricky stuff to set up, a lot of like exact combo routing. There's so much to have in that knowledge base.
Yeah,
but even then, like when it comes together, it's so scary. It's like her thesis. She puts out her like college thesis, and you're just sitting there having to deal with it every time.
Yeah, I agree. Like she puts so much, like she definitely is very good at, like screen pollution, you know, gravitons and her fireballs and showing where you go.
Okay, so game number 2. Let's see what Fazama's changes are. A lot of it's going to be reacting well and being careful with the gravitons and the magnetizes. So they don't get pulled into something getting hit because they weren't for it. Oh, the punish!
Yeah, big punch to 2A.
Beating up that 3C, 3C, that was good, and now we're getting that, you know, cashing out some good damage off of the overdrive.
Runs on Fazama's corner. 3C counter hit. Let's go.
Now we set it up. Knock him down. Gonna put up the trap. Left, right, up, down. There it is. A cross up, but that's pushed to pick up one in the corner, but super ball. Gotta respect it.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, that's a Marvel mix-up. It obscures your vision.
Mm-hmm. And it's just so dangerous, so I respect Fazama for just literally getting out of there. 6A Potengen. Okay, this is gonna be big. This is the Hazama Classic. Solid damage into this corner situation. The 6C maybe to catch a move. Renee can just regular teching, not biting, and just waiting it out.
Hey, nice blocks from Nick. Like, I feel like a lot of people like main stuff like characters don't have the best defense, but Nick definitely is an exception to that rule. Like, he's survived Persona.
Yeah, he put people through hell in Persona, so he got what was coming to him, but he still like definitely put them through like the unblockables and then just the nastiness. So
I mean, he was the best Shabras.
He was the Shabras. Until Ultimax.
Okay, nice. Yeah, Pokemon JA still a prime. Nice conversion from Ken. Puts out the Graviton, puts out the Captain Order, and the cross up puts Chickzama back in the corner. Very bad position for Chickzama, but gets the rollout.
Purple Throw, nice tech. Yeah.
Gets the cross up, but they're not convert, and gets the burst out of Chickzama.
Yeah, this is a big last chance for Fazama. No more resources. Has a little bit of tension to cash out if they can, but the raw 6B is going to lead to a good amount of damage, and I think this next mix-up, if it hits, will finish the job. No, OD for the finish. Okay, I like it. That's right. Had the OD to do it. Super Ball. Not like the ones you bought at the grocery store, those little vending machines that lasted maybe like 1 week before they fell apart or stopped bouncing.
So they weren't that
The real
super.
Super Ball. No, they were not. They were ball. They were rubber. I mean, if you threw it hard enough against like a flat surface, then maybe it could bounce and like hit you, and then that's pretty super. But yeah, no. That definitely won't worth a quarter, but that's also what you get for a quarter, so, you know.
Yeah, you get what you pay for.
The bot is finally working, and by bot I mean alerts. But we have Mygo and BGF. Like that.
Okay, so one of the Tammy players versus Rachel.
There they are.
Alrighty. No, DJF is the Tammy player. Speaking of another Tammy player, shout out to my boy Jukin67 joining us in chat tonight.
There you go.
Whoa. Look. DJ wrote the Tammy guide. It's a huge resource in the Discord. Just generally a great fellow. I've seen Mago around a lot. It's been playing Rachel for a long time. I don't think I've seen them too much during the delay-based era, but they came back for rollback.
Yep. I actually had to fight Mygo last tournament.
I saw that.
Since Mygo's an Xbox player from like the CT days.
I didn't know that they went that far back. But DGF also a very prolific Sonic speedrunner there.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot he does the Sonic speedrunning thing.
Yeah, 7 rings in hand.
I'm not dignifying any of this with any comments.
Oh, Raph, come on.
I like my Sonic off rails, thank you.
Fair enough. So, Rachel, zoner, set player, space control, has a ridiculous instant overhead and crazy damage. Terumi, fast-paced rushdown character, very aggressive, good anti-air.
Can have very crazy damage. Can make your life miserable, but now it's like, okay, how is Terumi gonna invade through the zoo? How is she gonna get through the haunted house? This is the spooky part.
Mygo answers for you by going in. Oh, you guys have the screen.
And there's the King, George the 13th, representing all good frogs everywhere, and now we're back. Set up the haunted house. It's too spooky. DGF just wants to move through, but look at this. This isn't like normal. Hazama has the chains, the movement around there. Terumi's gotta like run like everybody else. It's a good run nonetheless, but there's too much crap every which way.
Getting into this is really powerful. Let's not pretend to get hit with a lot of good options right before.
Oh, but then we got Tempest Dahlia. Gonna get some of that slip heat back, and then perfect. The slow burn, perfect. Yes, that's the Rachel slow burn. It's just she sets up shop, and you just try to figure out a way. Wow, 6C with the wind. I like that though. Starting out with the aggression here. Gonna get out and it's like, cool, I'm out. Just ride with the wind.
Okay.
Gone with the wind even.
Yeah, my goal is throwing everything at you right now. You're unblockable against his doors.
Oh, that's spooky. Cause there's so much damage here. And it's gonna has the room to set up again. Like, how does Tooming really get through here? I think that might be double perfect.
Yeah, all you gotta do is super.
Bottom really cash out and the double P.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
Rachel's damage is nothing to sneeze at.
No, the control, the damage, just the mix-ups, the pressure. This character has had everything and then some since the dawn of BlazBlue.
She's definitely been very up and down, but more often than not, she's been a very strong character, and as of CF1 and 2, she's easily top 5.
Yeah, the kit is just so easy to be strong, you know? It's just one of the things of like, all the tools are there. When she has like that extra little bit, like the damage, I mean, gone are the days of tech wind. Gone are the days of her being able to just neutral tech and fly away, and you can never keep her underfoot. But even then, you know, God, those were dark days.
Okay.
No triple perfect though.
A2C. Okay, GGF definitely showing a better approach right now. But okay. Okay, he probably gets a hit.
Let's see, add it up. Put the pressure on. Aggressing through. Found the way to the house, way to the exit, you know? Like,
He can. Okay, nice and optimal. Get that, Kirby's drive just gives his music.
yeah. And he uses it so well. So we can see if we can get a cash out, but Maigo makes the escape. Nice anti-air with the 5A.
Okay, nice block. Gets him an overhead, and gets the burst out of Maigo.
We'll see if that's really worth it. Can we
He does
see?
have some fireball inboard shooters, perhaps. So he could now use the Senko to go through this zoning.
We'll see if he gets opportunity. I'm curious how that would work out, but so far a lot of damage with Maigo getting the life lead back. And then again, as soon as you see the overdrive, ooh, wait a minute, Tempestalia, get a little bit of a breathing room, and then the zap. Nice call down on the lighting.
I don't know if you want that to succeed. That is not working out for him, but power out possibly.
Oh, now time 3C at round start, getting the multi-hit level. I love the great round start option selects here from Maigo, and now we're back to this scary corner as Rachel's going to make you guess. Up, downs, so much pressure here. There's George, nice up back though from DGF, but Maigo just makes the escape, flies to friendly skies.
Yep, and it's not putting him back in the corner, but has plenty of life. Calls out super, which is managed to win gauge.
Hey, unblockable! Oh man, wake up 3C.
And does another 6E. And with that, Maigo takes it with a perfect.
3 out of 4 rounds. 3
Yeah.
perfects. Hot damn, Maigo is not messing around.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whew. I gotta get a breather off of that one because like I am sweating. That was just immaculate Rachel play and just playing the matchup extremely well. Knowing like the opponent, the character's weakness, right? And really just like drilling that point home. Like when DGF could get in, could get some stuff going, it was hard to like open up Maigo. But it was just getting to that point where you can actually put pressure on to open up was just wasn't happening.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we ain't taking any breaks. This train keeps moving.
Yep. Yuka versus Dawn. Okay, so Rally versus Zama. Okay, so this is definitely another very interesting matchup. I've seen it a couple times. I do feel like Release gives Zama a bit of a hard time with the doll in terms of anti-zoning and stuff. Like his doll is able to do a chains pretty well. But Zama's never down now.
Oh, never say never, especially with Uker. Uker definitely finds opportunities, runs with momentum so well, and just is. They know when to be disrespectful, so it's gonna be fun to see, trying to break through with this faded match.
Okay, nice little ability from Yuka. Okay, gets the 5 AMs here, does not convert though. Gets the chain, nice. Nice conversion from Yuka right here. Azama's damage is pretty strong.
Oh, nice spin against punished. It was almost nice. It was like an idea there, but Yuka's pressure is pretty tight. Nothing too crazy right here, but great conversion here into the setup. Afterwards gets raw hit, but no full combo, and then the 2C right back out. Yep.
Trademark.
Yeah, doing a nice Relius impression, mockingly, which is the Azama style.
Yep, Azama is based on the proud tradition of Ancient Control.
Nice hit. No conversion though. Uh-oh.
Okay, yeah.
Beats the counter so because that distance. Oh my god. Might lose the round because of this, but nice up backs. I like that. Jumping to block the chain, really smart. Crossover. Wait a minute.
Oh, the counter hit.
My goodness.
Yuka clutch there. I think those were some mad scrambles, right?
It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes you gotta get down and dirty, but all that matters is that you're the one that gets up out the mud.
Exactly. I like that phrase. Okay, so generally if you're just making it hard for Don to do what he wants to develop, it's caught by Bell 2 you never roll versus that. Nice special from Don, but it just has to be summoned, no? Yeah, and after 3C, he's summoned, he's not like unsafe and he can't press his advantage that well. Okay, and Nice gets pancaked into the corner by Euchre. Knocks down, which is amazing. Okay,
Oh, too early on the spin. Again, I like the idea there, but just miss time, and now Euchre getting the counter hit. Pressure's on, there's the spin. One more time, you gotta stop spinning, Don.
Yeah,
the same Beyblades.
You can like wreck him or block, but you can't do that. Okay, nice conversion from Euchre. And drops at the very end, but gets another one.
Yeah.
Cross under, unintentional cross up. Euchre takes game 1. That was definitely a very entertaining match.
Yeah, super good right there. Euchre just, getting more consistent confirms, especially blowing up the spin. The invincible spin just not working out whatsoever there. And this is the hard part, right?
So basically, Raph, Ledley is a Grand Blue spot dodge, but better. But it's not, it's not. It's like you see a lot of these players. They tend to abuse it. And it's not bad. Like when it works great, especially with the combination of the doll being out, so she can punish things while you're invincible. But like, it definitely has counter recovery state, and if you're smart, you can definitely whip something through the Ledley and then punish them like a normal like Yuko's doing, like a 2A or a 5B. And
yeah, exactly.
Hazama murders you off counter hits.
Yeah, and then you saw Euchre like saying thank you for the freebies. Thank you for letting this rock and just giving that free damage. So we'll see if that's the adjustment that Don makes.
Yeah, okay. Nice.
On defense, just maybe more content to block it out.
Nice.
But first blood,
knockdown.
First consistent confirm, and I'm gonna go to the corner here. Let's see.
Gets the guy loot. Okay, but you cannot average, yeah.
That's how you use this spin. That was perfectly timed. Into the gears. I like that. It was like he faded away and Relius is like, I'm good. I ain't seen any of that. That was so smart.
Okay, nice. You could the doll in the air. Get the safe stuff with JC.
What a backdash. Wait a minute. Into the corner you go.
I think he has to now, but Euchre is in a massive life deficit, so what's he doing?
Okay. High. And then nice, just to jump over. I like that. Just that's been something that Don's been doing consistently for on defense. Is just like these jumps to either get hit by the chains early or to just avoid being put on this grounded pressure. So it's been consistent. Like even there, you see, jumping has been like the main defensive option.
And converse with the overdrive. Yeah, gets an active flow to EA, very nice. Yeah, and Azama's overdrive also brings health wrath.
A little bit extra.
Nice throw conversion from Euchre.
Try to come in, get set up, let's jump back. Again, the defense Dawn is involving jumps. So a grab might not be the best thing.
Yeah. Hey, nice carousel from Euchre. Okay, meter, so we might for carousel to like do a bio or something. Page evasion. Hey, nice. The box meter gets hit with a low though, but really something kind of dull mute, so you have to like cancel or do rank minimum or something.
Counter both players. Still opportunity though for Dawn. If they can get the doll out, if they can get her out safely here, there we go. Now she's in play, putting that full screen pressure and taking some of the chain hits. It's really good.
Okay, nice movement from Euchre. Yep, but they take the turn back.
Got on summon, there it is. Oh, the jump A! Tapping Chickzama's head. Oh no, the turnaround! Are you serious? Super. Like that.
Like 8 seconds now.
Oh my, immediate burst there.
Not get bodied for burst either, because that could easily happen.
Has a total pressure though. Oh, counter assault still works. It's crazy.
Counter assault works there because of the ball. It's like Euchre's head.
Yeah, because drop the doll on him, right? You saw Euchre try to anti-air, but it wasn't his. It wasn't Relius coming down. It was the doll. And what a game one! That was just game one.
Oh,
We had 7 seconds left on the clock.
Was that game one? I thought that was.
It is 1-1.
Yeah,
game
but
two.
that's game 2 Rav. I know, like. Sometimes you lose track.
Well, that's just game one for Dawn.
Yeah, so it's one game apiece. So here is the final game of the set. Chickzama, Euchre, Dawn, Relius. Let's go.
The wheel of fate is turning. Riven 1. Action.
Okay, what's the round start? Okay, goes forward, gets the tag on Dawn, jumps out. Good movement from Euchre. It goes to a little too early. Okay, nice. RPG drop. Converts.
Yeah, party time. Got a little bit of doll meter left too to set up the Oki, and there it is. Hard to blockable.
Yep, not drop the vision combo. Nice.
And now we're back into it.
Oh, back.
Oh, caught a backdash. That is.
Yeah,
This character is so spooky to try to backdash. I like the attempt, maybe on something else, but now sort of pressure, the cross up into the corner. Dawn just keeping Euchre in a position that they could get like the air dash back into the corner cross up, and this is looking really good for Dawn.
Yeah, Dawn's at that point already.
Okay, jump A catches. Almost had a full extension, not quite.
Okay, blocks so far. Gets in. Euchre does the 2D.
Okay, gets caught here. It's very here in the corner. So this is not just be like decent damage, but now we're getting Oki, getting the 3 hits into the guess high low.
Okay, nice conversion from Euchre here. Drops it. Hey, dual bios.
Goes low. Full extension. I like that. Run to the corner.
Yep, this is a nice bunch for the game. And the corner.
1, 2, 3. Nice cut back. That's good.
No respect. That's tagged. And you can put it in death.
Okay, counter assault just to get back to neutral here. We can just trying to find some solid hits to get the combo damage, but it's so. There we go. Big opportunity. Big opportunity. For extension.
Now.
All needs one solid hit. One, okay, good overdrive. And good anti-air, especially from Euchre, who's able to finish this.
Okay,
There it is.
Here's one, and gets the burst out of Dawn. Which is huge. Okay, so final round, let's go. Okay, goes back. Start. Gets a hit. Dawn gets a hit. Let's go. Comes in, 3C. Okay, goes for the air dash. Okay, 3CD summons. Gets the percent Euchre. Okay, counter it. Anti-5A. Drops it. Okay, do a bios.
Ooh.
Oh my god, man.
But now it's like you just got. Now you're in Relius' face, right? Like the doll's doing whatever the heck, but Relius getting that big damage, and now we're set up to just one more mix up. Counter assault. And then the anti-air, the snipe.
By Dawn.
Got shot right to loser's bracket. tech into the air, and then just the doll was ready for it. Dawn one step ahead, and one hell of a match. But Relius Clover winning this rivalry this
Yeah,
time
this
and
time.
advancing it through. Oof.
All right, so let's go. Donald now going to fight Lord McCox.
Alright, up
Let's
next
say
we have
Arclancer.
Yep, Arc Lancer and Crisis Edge.
Yo! So Crisis Edge, one of my boys from New York City, good friend of mine, solid Hawkman player, and plays Hawkman in Tucson. Arclancer, longtime U12 player, also from the tri-state area. Yeah, Crisis is definitely a very hyped to watch Hawkman. He's very okay. He's not afraid to commit and do what he believes in. Okay, Arclancer will. Is he only okay? No, she's going to move. She knows she can't beat Crisis Basaba. Okay, Cathedral.
The wing of fate is turning. Level 1. Action!
Okay, round start. Crisis goes in. Attack by the time. Nice convert from Arclancer. Catch this ball.
Oh no! Hawkerman is in his happy place. He's got plenty of stocks
He
available.
gets the counter, but the
A quick counter hit, yeah, that's good
it's
for
not working.
Hawklancer.
Yeah, you
Get
know,
the extension, get the bits out, yeah. Nice. Put Hawkerman in a situation where he has to maneuver through all this.
Gosh. Yeah, Moose 12 is definitely a character of not inconsiderable damage.
Mm-hmm. And then is rewarded for it all with,
Nice
great
counter.
full screen presence, but the counter into the corner doesn't get a full combo. Crisis,
Nice.
this Edge has to find these bigger hits and make them count.
Crisis can definitely run it back in the damage run. But in this round, is goes to Arclancer.
Mm-hmm.
Level 2. Action!
We're seeing Crisis Edge get some little hits here, but just hasn't been able to fully get the confirms that they need off of that.
Yeah.
So that's better for Arclancer, who's been showing the consistency with the damage. Good anti-air into the side swap. Good realization of that, and just gonna go to the corner here. A little drop, but has the bit set up. It's gonna get a lot of pressure. Yeah, good extension off that. This character just playing some shmups, setting up all the bullets and the bits, and just putting Hawkman through head.
Okay, good low to beat out the tissue Enma. Okay, she's gonna set up, get some damage. Hit the laser. And okay, force the burst out of Crisis. Last stand, let's go.
Okay,
Nice
that's
laser.
black hole, a little bit something there, but there's too many ships out. We're
Okay, 5A anti-air. Not,
Okay.
Agito.
up back though, and then we're up 6A.
6A.
I like that.
This game one, yeah. Definitely very safe. Upper body ball,
Mm-hmm.
good starter.
Just felt it, right? It was like, okay, this guy, Crisis Edge isn't gonna overextend. It's my turn to just tech, run forward. I got the coverage, and then just kind of toss out a good solid normal there. So that's the first game, go to move.
Yeah.
And to Arclancer starting it up really well, and just been playing a good game of setting up Dodonpachi, just putting Hawkman with just one life left, no more credits, trying to navigate the ship through bullet hell, but it's the struggle right now.
Yeah, yeah, honestly, he definitely reminds you a little bit like Justice and stuff like that. He's definitely a very bullet hell character.
That's the the lambdas and the news and the moves. They're all about putting crap on the screen, and you just gotta sit there and just let's see how good I am at dodging. Let me see how good I'm at piloting my ship around through all this.
You gotta navigate the screen pollution that they put out.
Turning. Level 1.
Okay, so what's the round start here? Hey, backs up. It's 3 seed.
Oh, counter hit already?
Alright.
Nice start. Just go to the corner. The big corner. Yeah.
Okay, nice. 6C, that's a lot of damage.
And a lot of setup too.
Nice
That's a big
hit.
part. Has the bits in play. It's gonna get the knockdown here. So there's the meaty shots.
Does not get hit with no attack, but
All right, there you go. Slices up. Gets a little bit of a black hole. And being able to avoid
Nice.
projectiles is nice.
blocky.
We need to see a fourth conversion here.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Good backdash.
Yeah, more Kubos are blessed with the god backdash. Okay, gets the
Oh,
burst.
I don't know about that one.
Not sure I agree with that burst. Okay, pop overdrive. Okay, tries to reset with 5C.
Hey, zip, zip, zap. Gotta watch out here with the throw. Nice
Throw.
grab. So you already gotta know, right? Everyone's watching. You know your Blaze move. You see Hakumen having used a burst. Only has 2, but you see like Arc Dancer's using overdrive. It's gonna get that burst back so much faster because of how they use that resource.
Yeah, defensive bursting technically not too good in Blaze move. Okay, nice gets the counter.
Did
Nice
it?
video first round. Let's do a
Did he?
combo.
Yeah. Had up a chance to go to the corner. Gets a counter though. Here we go.
Wait, drops conversion. Gets a 6B.
Nice
Okay,
escape.
Hachi.
So many characters in this game just have moves that just cross you over to the other side. It's great. And then just drop
Yep.
in the sword.
Yep.
Nice finish there. Crisis Edge, okay. Answer him back.
Zantetsu takes the round.
Yeah. Your Hakumen damage is always going to be really high. That's why
Yeah.
you don't want this character anywhere near you.
Okay, nice poke out from Crisis.
2 hits doesn't extend anything there.
Okay, just go to the corner. Lots of signs set up by Mukop right now. And those signs will chip away your health. The one thing you actually want to do is jump up a lot so the signs are pointing at you in the air.
And they'll miss.
Yeah.
Nice good counter hit.
Okay, does not get the reset. Good block, but does not get the confirm.
Okay, just
Okay.
carefully trying to put pressure, not going too crazy. Arc Lancer though with the
Yeah,
RC
nice
into it.
nice
Oh gosh.
This won't be death, but it's a lot of damage. It's a nice chunk of damage.
Yeah, it's gonna be an overdrive available for Crisis Edge if they do it here. They have a burst, they're gonna be careful because they're gonna be a little predictable.
Okay,
Use
after
it.
this, though.
Yeah, it had to. Now we're down to that bad situation with barely any life on Hakumen. Any one hit, any throw.
Okay.
Oh, but the laser from the back! Oh, you hate to see it.
All kinds of going on to fight Ruka for one of the semifinals in the pool.
私を殺すこと
After all that, right? You were saying like Crisis Edge was just so aware most of the time of like when they're pressuring how to avoid the shots from the bits, but there it was like do or die, and maybe they were hoping that the laser would get hit by a sword attack, just so Hakumen would slice through it and continue the combo, but just got blasted from behind. What a way to lose.
Yeah, I agree. And it happens, man. That's the game of Blaze Move that we play. Okay, so let's see who's up next. Okay, Noctis Onyx. Definitely a very strong Azure player. Okay, let's see who's Noctis fighting. Oh, Noctis versus Metal Wolf.
適当に選んじゃってください
So, Mai versus Azrael.
So we're gonna scrap. We're gonna scrap. That's what we're here for. We saw a nice couple of good battles, a lot of high mobility, a lot of tricky stuff. Now we're just gonna get down to nitty gritty.
Yeah.
We're gonna.
Also,
We're gonna.
I love the stage. It reminds me of FF7 remake.
It just reminds me of FF7 in general, right? You know.
Yeah.
I like a little more. I like a little more polygons to be nice, but you know.
Okay, nice start from Metal Wolf. The corner. Gets the low.
Alright, time for Metal Wolf.
That gets conversion.
Yeah, a lot of good meaty, a lot of good ways to just pressure Azrael. A little bit of patience there for Metal Wolf. So Knocked on makes the escape, but now we're just going back to that corner.
Hey, nice to keep Knocked on it. Gets overhead.
But 2C is here to save the day.
You know, Fisher Price anti-air.
Hey, don't be jumping! Why you gonna be jumping that mine when she's just sitting there waiting for it? You gotta watch out.
Gotta beat it.
These characters just ready for you. You're gonna beat yourself. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah. Okay. Almost blocked the pressure JC. Did not block at that time. Okay, gets pressure there. 2C.
Beautiful anti-air there. Wonderful anti-air on the grounded Azrael.
Yeah. It is the best. Hey, what's good for the overhead though? Nice conversion from level 2 here. Gets knocked down. Nice away air dash. Love those.
Tricky stuff. I mean, Azrael's got those too. We got to see a lot of those in the release earlier, so now we just got to respect because it's so hard to approach.
Hey,
Oh, there you go. Cycling through like standard my options. Nagasonics not getting the best of it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was just again. This is that momentum from my. It's like it's one of those things of just having to like really pick the spots when you're playing Azrael against her. Just really being careful of which way you approach. The range is always gonna be like a little bit the tricky part, but like if you can start something, it's always gonna be, you know, it's good for the attacker there. But just like from round start, it's just honestly it's just better for my. And it's like it's her game from the get go. It's just Azrael's gonna find the one opportunity to swing it in their favor.
I mean, also, I would say that I want to see more anti-airs coming out of Noctis because one of my biggest weaknesses is that her hitboxes are her hurt boxes.
Mm.
So as well as like things like 6B, 5A, 5B, 2C that could potentially like get anti-air out of a lot of these approaches and maybe be a little more conservative in terms of air approaches because they definitely were getting boned for it.
Yeah.
Okay, game 2.
Moving on. Dr. Sonic's got a long road ahead. Doesn't try to anti-air, so now you guys see that pressure start here. A Metal Wolf. Oh, TRM!
Yeah!
First start things off with a nice dual eject miss, and now that pressure continuing on.
Hey! Nice, completely no confirm. Kind of 3C.
Yeah, it got stuffed out.
Okay, guard crushes. Nice conversion from Metal Wolf here.
Has resources, so next hit should finish it off.
Yeah.
Roll through, and then the jump C, yep. Just a double jump to recognize that anti-air was coming out, and then just...
Metal Wolf on set point. This is a really fast set so far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's no fear. Like I say, you don't want Azrael to play, so you're just gonna see that big aggression from Metal Wolf.
Yeah, okay, nice conversion. Attempted roll by Onyx. Bert gets the rest out of Onyx.
There's
Nice
a challenge.
combo.
Yay! They get you.
I love Onyx's combos.
There we go. Forced to burst out with that 2C. I like it. Still have the mark here, but can Noctis get the hit? That's the hard part. Overhead. Okay.
Overhead, yeah.
I like that reset. That should be it.
Oh,
Not quite.
Okay,
Okay.
nice. Giving
Air block.
Okay.
Super into the low.
Oh, I think he thought whatever was coming.
Yeah, it was. Well, you saw it was an up back. That was the hard part because he up backed on the super, and then landed immediately and got blessed. So maybe he wasn't expecting to be on the ground. I'm not sure because they were trying to up back to escape that bad situation, up back barrier, but then just the low immediately. Was
Yeah, that was
maybe
very
expecting Mai to be airborne, but Metal Wolf with a quick rapid cancel, just beautiful. Using those resources, smooth.
Metal Wolf moving on, and Noctis going to, I think, losers finals of his pool.
So we got 2 pools tonight full of amazing, crazy good players. We're slowly winding down to this top 8 tonight. Thank you all. Top 16, excuse me. Thank you all for bearing with us so far in the snake pit.
Yeah, slithering around.
So all you guys doing this all for y'all and all for the amazing players who are here just celebrating Blaze Blue Central Fiction. It's all appreciated, and it would also appreciate you too if you could check out that Matcherino and give it a little bit of love tonight, as we want to reward these amazing players for getting these matches in and putting on a great show for y'all.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely gonna support the players and CEOs that put us wonderful performance every week.
For real.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we can cut to the quick show real quick too, since we're going all in.
Yeah.
We have sound this time. Promise.
Oh boy. So first of all, we have Chitin Books, helping sponsor tons of FGC events. Not least of all Chickzama's own Super Championship, among others. And I know the Yakuza Guide to Babysitting is up for pre-order. And it's got its own anime adaptation, so definitely take a look at that. Okay, next up we have Central Clash, which is being organized by my boy Kasha, Final, CH, the squad, and it is tomorrow. So if you're interested in joining, there's the challenge link, there's the Discord. They always put on a great event, so definitely give it a look. And we have Andy Clash. Long time Netflix tournament series, going all the way back to the CP days at the very least. And it is restarting after 7 months of being offline, January 22nd at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you're interested in joining, there's the Discord, there's the Twitter, and it is being run by our boy Euchre. So get those looks, folks. Okay, so now we have
High school and Cheese Tan.
yeah. So one of the better Susanos in America, and just a very cool person and an excellent Tsubaki. So it's a gorilla and an edgy gorilla. Yeah, Chicken, I think might be from Southern California too, which is interesting. Really let you see how far we've come in terms of having rollback netcode.
I know, right? The landscape changed so much in such a fast fashion. It's really cool to see.
Yeah, this wouldn't have been possible a year ago, Raph.
Wouldn't have been possible. We didn't even know, right? That's the thing. Is like it was just there was hints, and there was hope. There was the hopium was strong throughout it all. And luckily that night at CEO, man, it was a beautiful thing. Seeing the crowd pop off and all the Blaze Blue players crying, hugging, jumping, celebrating, the internet blowing up too, but just moments like that, seeing live, beautiful.
Must I being chosen. Also, shout out to all the guys who rallied for this. Shout out to the combos for Rollback Squad. We did it, folks. We now Blaze Blue Central Facts. Chick, I woke up the next morning, my first day of my new job. I was definitely crying in the office that day.
Crying at the club.
I was taking it all in. I was tearing up myself there at CEO, and especially like feeling that energy from the people who were really really happy about it. Seeing like the CF players, the BB tag players, they're just like, that's probably the closest those two communities have felt like togetherness. Where they're just BBCF, BB taggers are just hugging and just celebrating, and then realizing, like, looking at each other, like, oh wait, and like, you know, how it's like the awkward, like, I don't,
Like,
that wasn't serious. I was just hugging you for, you know, don't read too much into that.
Yeah, random error. Okay, so let's see if we can get this connected. This thing working. Hey.
Okay. Yeah. So what Kobe said is that it's a side switching thing, so we're gonna have cheese on the other side. It should work.
Oh, interesting.
We'll see. Sometimes, you know, swap sides on the cabinet. It's a magic trick that, you know, may work online. Offline, though, good luck.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you gotta believe in the magic. I love the Hazama announcer voice.
You better say you love it. If you're in this stream, talking to this TO,
Yeah.
you gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Good choice of words there.
You're right. I'm being careful tonight, folks. I am not thinking it good.
Can't talk crap about Hazama. Can't talk bad about any variation. Susanoo, Terumi, Hazama. You gotta watch out. You gotta be extra careful.
Okay, so High School, I presume, was chosen Must Die, the power-up song. I don't know if we have the lyrics yet. It's been like 7 years. Please help me. Okay, and High School rocking the zombie color. One of those. Okay, we're gonna start with you from Tristan. And Tsubaki makes axe use of overdrive, by the way. Nice.
But not this time. Do you know who else makes Piggy's Overdrive?
Susanoo, yeah.
Oh yeah, so it gets those unlocks. Got at least just one freebie. And now...
And spending those stocks pretty fast.
Hey, got a hit. That's good. Getting a hit, like, might as well. I don't want to play neutral. I'm here to put you down, make you block, but nice 2B. Here you go.
Yep, nice conversion, and there should be Grand Viper. So that's what they need for combo next. Drop the Ender though, and get someone to dive. Yeah, Susanoo DP is shockingly big.
He's a wide boy. Not tall, but wide. Pretty good.
Nice.
Reset. Nice. But the plus frames, like you mentioned.
Crouch confirm. But Chickzama is not going for the crouching combo. Okay, nice. Lots of hit. Gets the command throw. That's 2 stocks for free. Okay. Plus frames.
Patience from Ice Cool. Waiting for the
nice
return. This tag though, not a finish, but still great.
Nice pressure via the hammer, and Shizchan takes round 1.
And that's always gonna be like the thing with Susanoo, right? You have a DP, sure, but like you're still gonna be caught in undue pressure. Here we go again, starting it up with the overdrive to get a little bit of the thoughts. Getting some ideas there. See, putting never mind fatal counter. Oh god.
You see a lot of damage that.
And we got the spin dash. We got Grand Viper. Oh my god. 2.5 combos. It's gonna be enough to finish it. Next hit is gonna do it. Rolls out safely.
Overhead, Viper into sprint. 4 inputs and almost 4K. Okay. Great around starts. Nice air hit. Spark hands. Nice overdrive. Yeah, and Spark hands counter hit.
Oh, you're dumb! The true sneaky stuff.
Yep. The super.
No, not quite. Didn't cash out here, but the RC of trickery, the you think is your turn now from this guard string, but psych!
You thought. Like, good sir, you thought.
くだらんな。所詮は人の兵装。神の前。さあ、適当に選んじゃってください。
Okay, so I think both sides are playing pretty well. I did see Chickzama leave some damage on the table in terms of like converting off some of those crouching combos. But other than that, I think that there's a lot of good decision making and adaptations on both sides. But Chickzama definitely has to be a little more careful in terms of like the throwing buttons, hitboxes out there. Because if Susto trades with you, it's usually in his favor, and if he counter hits you, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, I'll try whatever again. Nice fail. Nice overdrive with the hammer.
Oh yeah, big catch out. Look at how much damage from the round start. That wasn't even 1 second of the match. Time was frozen. All that happened in an instant.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really fast round.
Oh gosh, counter to the uppercut doesn't work, and the hero burst. Oh man, I can be your hero, baby. Maybe
our hero today.
It's so scary. You don't have many options here. Any little thing, any toe tap. Oh, we gotta hold all of this. Yeah, nice hit with the 5D.
Tries for the heroic D hammer, but gets smacked out of there by something almost. Okay. Gets him with the overhead.
Okay. 5B into the hit, and now pressure is on.
Spin dash unlocked has Viper unlocked.
Yeah, I like that. I love that RC at the end just to keep it scary, and it's working so well. Yeah, she just has nothing at all going on for them, but gets a counter hit either way. That's huge. Side swap too. There you go.
Let's do it again. Okay, no DP, so he definitely has more options to pressure Chickzama right now.
Nice shot to throw. Yeah, that was great. Throw break. Nice, close back. Taking the turn.
Okay, nice pressure from my school.
Fuzzy Wuzzy. There's a mix up. And the cross up. How's this gonna end?
Okay.
Super! Wait a minute. Okay. It's opportunity. Good chunk of damage. Hit. Confirm. Nice.
I see it. Chickzama has most of their gauge filled, but gets 2-aid. With that, Ice Cold take it 2 over Chickzama.
Yeah, I love that OD. Like there was so much momentum for Chickzama, and they were like, okay, cool. Let's keep this going with an overhead, but just that OD there, make the overhead whiff, get the punish. Beautiful reaction to it. Ice cool staying ice cool. Ice cold even.
Yep. Quite
Freezing.
chill. He's definitely chilling. Okay, so Ice Cool moves on to top 16. Definitely some explosive matches tonight. Okay, so I think this is the last match of our pools. Is it? Right, the last few match of pools?
Yeah, we'll hit top 16 after this one.
Okay, so it's Arc Lancer versus Rukawa. Ruka, prolific Kagura and S player, very strong player from PNW region. Arc Lancer we already saw her earlier, very strong Move 12 player. Yeah, as I figured, Ruka's going with S. S, very strong, very solid, very consistent character. And is no less common than she always has been in Rollback Netcode. So S is like kind of like crossing like a Shoro and a Zoner. Huge normals, great fireballs, great space control, good neutral overall. Great anti-airs, okay defensive options.
The wheel of fate is turning. Level 1. Action!
Now, I know our fans fought Luca a couple times recently. Hey, gets the burst. Setting up a neutral. Nice anti-air from our flancer though. Hey, nice convert. What's up, laser? Good pocket overhead. Garbage no convert.
Good though.
Yep.
Plants are just taking their time. Really, they got the stuff out on the screen. They have room. That's good.
Nice convert. Nice hits from our flancer. No convert. But Ruka's on death's door at this point.
Yeah, it's so spooky. We got the corner, and anything that happened in the corner with the DP, yeah, without even having RC available. Just calling it out. One of the classic like setups for a fighting game is I got a huge life lead. You're gonna try to aggress. I'm gonna blow it up with an early uppercut, and on to the next round.
Yep. Okay, trades are there. And the laser actually beats out S's Fireball, which is pretty rare to see. Nice overhead. No conversion, but back in neutral. Nice Fireball. Yes, the DC coming down. And the crouch confirmed. This is a nice little chunk of damage. And corner carry by DOT. RC stays plus. Base the counter, base the EA. Nice game from Ruka. And Ruka about to get the burst back too.
That's be really good going into a round 3 with this kind of like momentum having that. Oh, good. That was really smart. Getting a little bit of hit. It's okay. Oh, Panther's still in there.
Yeah, Jace big.
Good sort of play. Just a patient save from Arc Lancer. Really good. Finding a big jump in. Nice TP.
DP?
From Ruka. Yeah. Extra damage. Arc Lancer wants to finish this.
Hey, laser super.
Okay. Getting space. Oh, but hit for the crossing. That was really good. Getting the powered bits from the overdrive. You gotta respect the overdrive from EA tier. Wow.
Yeah, no, that EA can't function as an anti-air. That looks like a flash kick. Okay, round 3. Nice interlock on the Ipitachi. Aruka today, but Nuke's setting up though. And Ruka, nice blocks from Ruka, but gets tagged in the ankles. And he gets tagged with the 6B. Actually a nice chunk of damage for Arc Lancer.
Yeah, and the important part of that corner situation is immaculate. Yeah, do it so much at a space that can bait out the uppercut. And we still got all the bits ready to go for the next meaty setup here. There's the burst out there. Laser's gonna come from every which way. Force the block.
Nice.
That's big. The start in the corner you go.
Yeah. Okay, traps overhead.
Nice. 6B again.
Just chipping them off 2K at a time. Is
Yeah.
counter to do?
And it's also that good patience waiting for your uppercut, because that's what finished the first game. So now it's something that they're just being more cognizant of. So Arc Lancer can avoid. Oh,
And
the
get
beams
tagged with
again!
Yeah, that laser does not go away on hit, block, burst, anything.
None of that, right? You have to
Yeah.
like super if you have it as soon as you might see it coming through to hopefully have invulnerability to get through it, but it's such a so good combo breaker.
You know, it's like we call it the BS laser for obvious reasons.
For good reason. For good reason.
For fair and honest reasons.
Not many projectiles in the world out there that stay when you hit that character. That's just like that. That's the second character to see assist coming through to save it. You know,
Right?
that makes you feel a little bad.
And stuff like that opens up so many possibilities from those like set play and situations. Like you can say you set out laser, right, and run up DP. Okay, they punish you, cool. That risk hit by laser.
Mm-hmm.
So you can pull some really risky stuff, but it's actually stacked in your favor anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah, Mutual still very soft on character. I think she's very interesting and very fun to watch. Does a ton of different things very well. I don't think Ruka was playing badly at all. I think they just had a few drops, a few hiccups, and exceeding the game plan.
It's always those little things, stuff to like work on and exercise against. But it's always like little bitty things here and there that really can make a difference. Because all it takes is one opportunity for a character like Move, for a character like S, to get their game plan moving.
I agree. Definitely is a very winnable matchup for both parties. Ultimately, it is decided in neutral interactions, in my opinion, though. Which is where they're both at their strongest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right now I think Ruka's having a hard time stopping Arc Lancer from sitting up. Fingers crossed.
Alright, I'm gonna have them. They're backing out and switching sides.
Okay. At least now we know the magic trick.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, hey, wait a second. They just have to back out.
I mean, hey, at least we're learning.
Cheat sheets, cheat sheets.
Yeah, you need those top level strats.
Oh, well, okay, I think Art just saw it. Okay.
What?
Okay, so you're doing.
All right.
The wing of
Okay,
is
nice.
turning. Level 1. Action!
Okay, set to neutral. Nice blocks from Luka. Picks up the BS laser. Nice tech chase from Arc Lancer. Gets the conversion. Gets the burst. Hey, nice conversion from Arc Lancer. Okay, nice touch change up for Luka. Force attack. Almost blocks the super. And the offense got set point very quickly.
Level 2. Action!
Round number 2. Arc Lancer again. They have a good read on how Ruka wants to play. Good control of that matchup. And then it's tough, right? When you have a character like S who has all the range in the world, good mobility to make it happen too, but just the amount of stuff that's just there, the amount of things and normals that just expertly place. Arc Lancer's just not letting Ruka play. It's one player game here. He's gonna force a burst out any second now.
Yeah, nice DP from Luka. The other corner. Hey,
punish! No finish though.
Hey, Luka on death roll though.
Okay, Rapid to keep it going. Doesn't want to care about using any sort of astral. Now, Beam.
Super. Under Vito.
Yeah, Ruka has a small one window of opportunity, but the BS laser,
yeah.
shot comes out.
Yeah, okay, our offense are moving on to top 16.
あの門のいや、ダメ。これ以上考えちゃダメ。
Okay, so it looks like our top 16 is just about finished.
Mm-hmm. Is it going
Yeah.
about how you expected so far with the results we've seen and everything moving along?
Yes and no. Like some matches, some of these tournaments I didn't expect,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm pleasantly surprised by a lot of what I've seen tonight. So we have Banana Wolf and Banana Wolf.
Banana Wolf.
Yo,
Their powers combined.
I'm sorry, folks. It's been a long couple of days. We got Banana Cat versus Metal Wolf, Julio versus Kyo-chan, Macabre versus Metal Cat, and I think we're waiting for like the brackets update on the last couple. Yeah, we have Arcats versus High School. I believe Chickzama versus Rue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have some really good matches lined up.
Not surprising in the slightest. Just like I said, it's been the heavy hitters, and now we're filtering down to the best of the best.
And thank you, Daihime. Kawaru is the boy. So many people in Ava, like who watch Ava, don't really. I don't know. I feel like they stay on their own characters. That's all I'll say. I'm gonna keep it. I'll go up with you. So yeah, definitely had some very intense sets so far. But let's see what's up next.
Alright, we'll just go in a row. So we're coming down to it. I can't believe it. We've gone from 8, now we're top 16.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Definitely making solid time tonight.
Let's see here. I can just go in a row. So, Mannequin, Metal Wolf, y'all are up. And then we'll go down on winner's side. Just keep going through it.
Yep. Mai versus Kokonoe.
Moving right along. Gonna be interesting to see who gets into further down the line, and I mean, who'll be the top snake? Top snake. My bias says Jose, aka Hose, is the one to make it all the way through, but you know, it's rough out here in these streets with all the good players. He's still not like 100%, but he's been, ever since coming back to Blaze Blue, Hose has just been grinding out everything as much as they did like when they were playing the game like offline serious, right? When they were like one of the top Kokonoes in the world. It's just fun to see. Yeah, there were definitely some, you know, the JP players who really kept it up there too, right? But he was, you know, the U.S. is one of the U.S.'s finest.
Yeah, for sure. So, Metal Wolf, definitely one of the more known Mai players out of Mexico. I'm not sure how much experience, but I think Mai is a really hard match to Kokonoe because of how disruptive she can be.
Another big thing is how well can Bananakin put everything into his control here and just cage the beast.
Nice, get the 3C counter hit.
Yeah, that's gonna be the best thing on the ground, right? One of those things where like, when I say grounded, just gonna catch his ankle trying to make one forward, or maybe throw something out. Back roll gets caught by the Graviton, so now you gotta just hold the ball and more.
Yeah, and Kokonoe has some really good staggers, by the way. Really strong staggers. Okay, nice use of drive from Metal Wolf to tag Ken. Trade. JC counter hit. My god. That's the conversion though. Okay, nice block. That was very unsafe.
Yeah, that was just awareness from Banana Can, just like reacting accordingly. Solid blocks overall. and then just putting that pressure on. 6B gets blocked.
Nice block from Metal Wolf.
Yeah, overheads aren't free right now.
Yeah.
You gotta get to the layer 2 mix-ups to really get things going. Here you're gonna see another overdrive into the low. That should do it.
Yeah, that should be that. Yep, OD Super Bowl, and Banana can taking round 1 of game 1.
And that's what I love to see about using those overdrives early. You definitely can get a second one just from the nature of the game here.
Nice block from Ken. Gets tagged out setting up a Gravitron with Spear.
Okay, there we go. Set it up.
Might definitely can make it very hard for going to step Gravitrons, which is part of the game.
Oh, but there you go. See, now that it's set up though, the party starts. Metal Wolf is in the corner here, now it's paying the price. But the Mannequin's gonna get a really good spin up. Yeah, tech forward, gets caught out, either by the trap or the ball. It's really hard to roll through Kokonoa. You have to take the mix up. Most of the time.
Okay, blocks the spear dive. Nice. Face the carousel.
Oh, and the ball was ready. Nice pull into the Graviton. And then pressure just continues here from Vanakin, who has a big hit. It should be close. Nice throw. Good mix-up. The mix-up was beautiful. That is the layer 2 I like to see. You have the shock, you have the core roll ready to go. You might think, here comes the teleport, here comes like a good meaty. Nope, here's just a grab. Just a grab before all that. That was beautiful. The fake out.
Yeah, Banana can definitely bring in the heat, quite literally.
Hey, what he does best. I was there for the Street Fighter 4 Yellow Ken days. I was watching that man show the US the power of Ken Masters.
Oh wait, so Banana Ken was a Ken player? I'm not surprised.
I would hope not. He is it's you know, he comes from the same camp of PR Balrog. It's just like straightforward. You know, PR Balrog's Puerto Rican and he played Balrog. Banana Ken played the yellow colors and played Ken.
SF4 was such a legacy game. Like, it started so many things.
I mean, it started around the same time too as BlazBlue. They both have like the same. They both have heavy impact in the FGC, and they both came out around the same time.
Yeah.
It's funny that those two games pretty much grew up together. And
That's true, yeah.
The amount of people that both those games brought into the FGC it brought, you know, that was the second wave, right, of the FGC, like the recoming of all these new players and bringing some old players back in. It was, you know, a beautiful time to see the impact of those games. By the way, we don't have a visual chick, so just FYI.
Okay.
This stream went down.
Yeah, I was tapping through a bunch of different things, and I think it. I need to remember that, and yeah. Oops.
Oopsie.
I gotta write that down on my support ticket. Having some crashes game.
A banana versus a Metal Wolf.
Well, I mean, Metal Ken versus Banana Wolf.
You're not gonna die, are you? Okay, let's start. Nice JB for Banana Ken. That is JB an extremely good button.
Okay, set into the corner we go, and now here comes the ball again. The roll forward getting called out. Metal Wolf thinks he can get this for free, but Banana Ken's just been doing the basic, you know, pressure afterwards that guarantee a roll forward isn't gonna work.
Okay, you can with the conversion. This should put Metal Wolf in.
Yeah, it's gonna lead to like pretty much one more hit to finish the job. Gonna have to hold the mix. Oh, thought maybe a throw was coming. Flinch, got blessed. And now we're going to go to the final round as Hose looks to take this set straight 2 games.
Hose. Okay. Really good movement from Deacon right here.
Okay. There's the pressure starter. Metal will finally get to play a little bit. OD to see the mix up and make a little bit of an escape.
Okay, nice movement from Metal Wolf here though.
And a really good just grab. keep it going. Needs to carry this, and just like the same way,
Nice
catching the
conversion.
roll forward into the side swap.
Yeah, very nice.
Oh, what? The ball comes back. Benedikt's bacon is saved.
Yep. Nice pick up double grab. And Melo staying alive.
Alright, tricky. Metal Wolf had a great round. Needs another great round to keep that up. No counter hit, so no big juicy confirm off that. But now they're just, yeah. Now they're just putting the pressure on. I like it with the jump beat. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Okay, that's what that's net from
Alright, take a look at this tech. Really good, going right into active flow, which is going to be great for Bananakin, getting another overdrive shortly from this. But now it's just trying to just weather a little bit of the storm from Metal Wolf, who's playing that range really well. That's so much damage.
That had a lot of damage. It's not death, but it's one interaction from death.
At the very least, Bananakin should have a overdrive reverse over. Wake up, 6!
That was calculated.
That was the I'm gonna die my way. Golden Tiger's on deck.
Reset. Yeah, it should be death, because I guess I'm for super.
And the OD2 saved it. Gonna launch the missile to the moon!
That was a very, very, very tough performance from the boy BCAN. Moving on in this top 16.
That was just like shades of, we talk about a lot of Street Fighter. That was shades of Street Fighter. It was the wake. I don't have a reversal, but I'm gonna wake up, slap you, and that was just 2 interactions off of one wake up 6C, right? Into just the end. What a tricky setup with the lightning at the end there, and a beautiful confirm. Like God, that all happened because of the EA that connected. Because Bananakin did the overdrive early in the round, connected the EA on the overextension from Metal Wolf, and BCAN took all that damage, but he got all that burst back. Might not have had that if the EA didn't work, right? So it would have been all in Metal Wolf's favor, but because there was the active flow, and since Bananakin got that big counter hit, just believed in himself, and the heart of the 6C, and then that's just it. That's crazy.
Yeah. But don't worry, folks. We will see more of Metal Wolf and losers later in this tournament, hopefully. But BCAN moving on to the next round. What are semifinals? So now it is Arc Lancer and Rivals Ice Cool. Susanoo versus U12. I've never seen these two play, but it should be very interesting, to say the least. Two characters with really with huge normals, tons of damage to spare, and just very oppressive pressure structures.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I think again, this is one of those things of Moo. As long as she can win this round start interaction, it can be really good. Ice Cool knows that it's got to get their Wheel of Fate to turn, get those unlocks, and avoid a situation like this where the bits are out, they're growing, getting stronger, and we're at full screen. Even the sick bay, even the shot, right, isn't really effectual here. So you can't even get the free unlocks either because of just the pollution, the nastiness that's out in the sky. Punish, nice. What a beautiful overdrive. Okay, good blocks. There's the sword. That's being unlocked. Not the best special, but it is something, right? But now we get the DP available. And then that was really good too. Overdriving back. That's just
Yay. And that is active flow for Mufo.
just smart quality play, right?
Yeah.
Best use of overdrive is against those normals that have such long stardom.
Nice conversion from Ice Cool here. This is the one hit from death. And yeah, the
Pillar also 64 combo.
Yeah, I got level 2 spin dash. Level 2 spin dash is just a very scary tool.
Yeah, for sure. It does everything. Nice. Unlock sword.
Now Ice Cool just looking to close this out with one more solid hit. It's got every resource they could use, and the throw with the meter they're going to get from this should easily be a finish. The Sword of Justice! Or of Hatred, depending on, you know, your flavor. There's so much evil in that blade, and cuts right through Move 12 like no one's business. Ice Cool is one game away from making it to top 8.
Yeah.
We'll face winner of this faces Banana Ken. It's going to be one hell of a match.
The Ken of the bananas.
I just love how that came like full circle with Street Fighter V because banana hair.
I mean, they even chose the most banana colored Kokodoe.
That's it. That's, you know, yellow is the trademark, right? So never you can like stray away from that, you know. Pink picks pink characters and Banana Can with the yellow, but we're looking at green versus blue because Ice Cool is the coolest with the air throw even. How often do you see a Susanoo air throw?
Not too often, but often enough. Okay, next one, let's get anything offer though. But it does have Grand Viper unlocked, which is really nice.
Okay, pressure's on. Big chance for Arc Lancer here. Has a space control, not a lot of unlocks except for Grand Viper. And there's no overdrive to blow through these normals here, so they can play aggressive. Nice. To throw two. There we go. Party time.
Yeah, very nice.
This character just putting all that stuff there, making Susanoo have to block, and the backdash. The Murakumo backdash getting blown up. That's good.
Yeah, the Murakumo backdash is basically like one of our trademarks. Continental, but right now it's not too much good for That's unfortunate. And Ice Cool is on set point now.
Yeah, Arc Lancer took the risk, but Ice Cool just again one step ahead. Too cool. Too cool for school.
Nice conversion.
Won't catch them slipping. Nice. I like this. Get those unlocks. Look how many abilities are going to come out there. We got two strong ones, and then one extra.
Okay, nice pressure. Good barrier on the press trigger.
Nice IBs here from Ice Cool. Gets a big hit. Air dashes in. Now we're going to be in a situation where one more mix-up can do it. We're going to see either overdrive or burst here from Arc Lancer.
Yeah.
There's the burst. Counter it. Oh no!
And Ice Cool takes it pretty convincingly.
Well, you saw like Arc Lancer got a hit, went for the cross with the other corner, and then tried to backdash. But you know, something about Susanoo and those 5Bs, something about Susanoo and that tail whip, the range on this guy. It might not be the fastest normals, but that range is gonna catch things like that, and that was just Ice Cool reading the situation. If it was like a situation where like he got an IB on the crossover, if he went for close B, it was his turn, right? But then the backdash made it a long range normal, and instead got to hit. So it was just like it was a win-win for Ice Cool. Really well done.
Okay, so next up we have Kyo-chan versus Julio Sierra. So 9 versus Mai. Matchup I'm all too familiar with.
Tell us more.
So this one 9 is a slight advantage because you know, lack of hurt boxes, her movement options. But Mai definitely can annoy 9 very easily. Kyo-chan definitely a very forceful Mai. What 9 wants to do a lot of time in neutrals, like walk around, get wind, and like kind of keep Mai from running her game plan. And Mai wants to hold forward and win. But no. Mai wants to rush 9 down, trap her with the frame, hit with the frame traps, overheads, all that stuff. Mai definitely can compete with 9 in some of the space she's in, but 9 usually wins because of, again, lack of hurt boxes and range.
We'll see. We'll see how Kyo-chan navigates the fire, the Earth, Wind, and Fire. How well they can just switch
see how well she
sides,
navigates
change
connection.
places.
What's that from? That sounds familiar.
That's Futurama.
Yes. Okay. Thank God I'm not crazy.
I mean, you might be, but not right now.
Not about this. One thing I am crazy about though is Blues Blue. Okay, conciliation.
The good stuff.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep, I'm letting him know to back out and Julio come back first.
Okay, picking the Homegirls theme song. We are worshipping at the altar.
Right. Hey, first round, just check from.
Nice build from Julio.
Yeah, just good patience and now cashing out. This is all it takes for 9 to just get going. Sniping the dive after the up back, and now.
Like I was saying, Knives almost like play around Knives when most characters just can't.
Mm-hmm.
Nice ability from Julio there though. Yeah, boy Andrew that. Okay, nice box from Julio. The axe is out. Nice flip. Cross frames. It's the burst out of Julio. Bar breaks. Nice fucking overhead. Yep, catapults. Yep, flips. Taking it to the crew back to the force anyway. And Kyo takes round 1.
Yeah, turnaround, right? You can navigate, the 9 normals all you want, but it's gonna just take one poke, one prod, one start, and damn, you see the damage.
Yeah, nice. Good luck, Julio.
Yeah. Like the anti-airs are good sometimes, but like up close, like that close is big risk. Nice patience.
Go right out of her flip attempt. What's that lead on her? Kyo not trying to block a leg up right there.
Nice avoidance. Kunzite, that's how you go around it.
Yep.
You got that nice two-stage backdash.
Okay, nice avoidance. That's the first out of Kyo-chan. Okay, trades, but it's in my favor.
That was a GameStop trade right there.
Yeah, I like that.
The classic GameStop trade. Yep. Okay, avoids it. Get the Kunzite. With the meter, should be enough.
Go to super. Doesn't even need it. Okay, and Julio looking much stronger that round. Going to round 3 with his burst. Okay, nice evasion. Gets tagged by the level 2 dive. Julio wants that momentum badly.
Oh, the snipe! Good call out on the second teleport going up in the sky. Kyo-chan ready for it. And now in the corner here, yeah, that delay. There's no overdrive, there's no meter for reversing after the uppercut, which isn't really strong without the spells. And now that's
Nice.
one
Almost
hit to
broke.
finish. Oh,
Nice
wait a
little
minute!
roar. Counter hit, let's go.
That's huge.
Nice.
Again.
Hit to the mid.
The all-powerful mid.
Cross
Nice
up.
block still in the fairy. Wait a minute. Dash dies out and the cross
And
him.
the cross of JC. I think Julio was a little too greedy there. I think he could have gone for some safer stuff and just like let Kyo hang herself there. But she was definitely willing to take because she was definitely a player who was willing to take risks.
Exactly. And it was a good fairy, right? The fairy was there. It was enough to start with like a kunzite available.
Yeah.
To just like press a little pressure there. Maybe like drop the kunzite immediately after to kind of restrict it. Because you saw the first option from Kyo-chan was to go for the backflip.
Yeah,
As soon as the fairy was over, get into the air, then like Julio was so close that it had to take the dive down. So a little spooky.
Yeah, no, it's definitely very annoying to deal with, but like at the very least, if you know they're gonna do it or have a good read on it, you can like hit them with mids and just make it a worse option for them, ref.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Okay, just, again, that's data for Julio. Things to reflect on going into game number 2.
Absolutely.
Kyo-chan looking to take this with a clean sweep, make it the top 8, and already diving in, but first hit goes to Julio, but it wasn't good enough for a full combo. And now, yeah, Kyo-chan gets a full extension.
Okay, nice conversion from Kyo-chan. Gets the burst.
Here comes the Raider, catches the hit, and then the backdash on Wake Up. Regular backdash, too.
That's have throw attempts. Okay. I would like to see Julio punish more with dive attempts. Okay, counterpunch.
Using the range to the advantage, right?
The range and the block and hurt box.
Yep, that's big. And now, yep.
It's the first out of Kyo-chan. The wind is so good in this matchup.
Oh, full extension. Beautiful anti-air from Kyo-chan. The meter should be enough.
Yep. Pixel.
Gonna throw the spear here. Gonna wait it out.
Yeah, it's very dangerous. Very dangerous.
Super connect.
Super beam.
Not enough though.
Flips through the God Hand.
And a 2C. Yup. You're gonna come down eventually, and you're gonna taste the tip of that spear.
I honestly thought that was gonna win. Okay, last round possibly for the set. Gets tagged. I don't think Blair's not the PC. Okay,
Trade. But just will work out for Julio, who gets knocked down. Can't even take advantage of the shock. And again, Kyo-chan ready.
Okay, gets nice conversion. Except the no tag.
Julio without a burst, so this is like the last stand.
Yeah.
For Julio, Kyo-chan, she's just catching the hit from that
Air
range.
hit on the flip.
And then the anti-air again, that's gonna do it with the super.
Yep,
GG's,
and
Kyo-chan. 2C in the victory. I mean, that's the thing is like, even without 2C, all of Julio's like dashes were getting hit, even if it was like staying on the ground, or if Julio would go for the go up into the air, would always get met. So Kyo-chan was just really ready for all the movement from 9, and it just worked out so well. I was really impressed.
Yeah. Like, it's definitely a matchup 9 wins, but it can also go the other way very easily.
Yeah, because like the thing is like when she goes for her second dash, she can go in like one of like the 3 other directions. Or she can go in any direction, like
Yeah,
like, left, right, up, down, right. So it's always like that factor there. But Julio would always go up, and maybe Kyo-chan was just up backing to call it out and recognize the dash, or maybe it was just always on top of it. But either way, it was just expertly done.
Yeah. So next up we have our last match for now, Lord Makot versus Madocat. So Jubei versus Kokonoe, a family fight.
Yep. Kitties, cats always fight. That's the thing. It's hard to get like two, especially if they're family. They're always getting on each other's nerves, and they're always going a little scratching each other, getting a little slappy. So I get it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Being around friends that had multiple cats, and a lot of them were like moms and sons, you'd always see it. It was always so amusing too.
No, it sounds like it.
Let's see if Papa Jubei can keep his daughter in check.
I mean, I don't even remember Jubei raised Kokonoe, but off topic.
But I love that, you know, Jubei's also gotten really a lot of shine as a character. It's really been developed really well and a lot of fun to watch and see operate. You know, players like Elion, who really like put a lot of work into the character, making him really fun and really cool. You know, and seeing just more people like warm up to him and use the character more and just get better and better, and just it's really fun. Solid, tricky character that has so much unique things, and that's just keeping up to the tradition of BlazBlue, where all the characters have these really cool things about them, are all super unique in their own little way, right?
Yeah. Yeah, every character in this game is incredibly unique. Okay, can we go one event without a 9 Met after cat joke, please?
It's the low-hanging fruit.
Like, it's been 6 years.
You think the FGC knows how to let go? No.
No.
We can't stop playing our wonderful yet ancient games. We can't stop bringing back the same old memes.
And look, for the record, folks, you will not block out my Hades and rollback. It doesn't matter.
At least you can react to it. At least we're not talking about like Gen 6A.
That's true. Okay, so I'll start the concepts up there. Maximum. Nice
It's a big spin, yeah, and just it's all in service of just getting hits, building up meter, and forcing the burst out. Yeah, from
nice conversion from Adocat though. Gets one time in the corner, but they have their graviton set up, so they could they can do that. They can teleport out
into the extension too. Really nice activation there.
Yep,
to a simple pressure setup. Counter hit 6B into a throw speed. Cute.
Yeah, Makat loves the reset. Makat loves the reset.
And yeah, jumps over the counter assault. That's one of the luxuries of having like these sit and spin projectile meaties. It's so hard to counter assault and escape from. So even then you seem like, oh, I have an option, but counter assault's counter hit on whiff. So you blow that up real bad.
And maybe no jokes about 9 at all. Maybe that'd be better. I digress. Nice pressure from Wombercon.
Overhead again, but just a simple delayed 6B, the double wrench. So hard to avoid all these years later.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the most unnatural, but definitely will catch him eventually.
Oh no! Was it sitting there? Makat was just sitting there blocking, right? Was in a situation where like, cool, all my fun projectile crap is hitting you. I'm just gonna sit here wait for it to finish, and the burst comes out, and you're like, hey.
According to plan.
The freebie. So Madocat, with the counter assault in the game in round 1, and then the burst in round 2, really just hung themselves a little bit, even with best intentions.
Yeah, honestly, Fiery, you are the boy. You have the right idea.
The wheel of fate is turning. Riven.
Okay, game number 2.
Action.
Let's see. I want to see what Matacat, who's been an exceptional Jubei, and a lot of fun stuff there. How they changed it up a bit.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's try the backdash.
Backdash.
But tough, especially so close to the corner. Half-life already gone. Only some seconds into the game. Oh, we try to throw out. Man, trap like a cat in a trap. It's so bad. It's just tough. Kokonoe just taking it to Pop with the perfect.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
They're caught on set point already.
And Matacat's got to dig deep. Oh, already there's a spin. Now we're just kind of scrapping a little bit, but it's just not worked out for Matacat. This makes the backdash. It's an opportunity.
Yeah. Gets tagged by 2A. Nice box. But gets exploded out of their attempted JP. Okay, maxes out. Back in neutral. Puts up the hairball. Has no chance to block the trap.
Okay, a lot of good blocks. Matacat avoided that situation.
Yeah.
Avoided try to get the hairball out,
Counter
but
bunker.
yeah, Makat was ready with the bunker there, and now his Matacat just can't escape the pressure here.
Gets maxed out, nice.
Yeah, we saw like the frame traps, or like the gaps there.
Okay,
Just kinda
counter gets the burst out of Makat.
Okay, overhead, nice block that time finally. Got a little bit of it, but when is your turn?
Oh.
Not right now.
Yo, the Blaze Blue Classic, the throwaway. Okay, I can tell he wanted to do on Bad Day
Oh, the zap! Always the
Yeah.
trap when you don't think, but Jubei's tail just getting caught up in electricity. Like a Tom and Jerry cartoon, getting his tail stuck in the power outlet. Nah, that's unfortunate. And look at that, Makat. 2 Kokonoes in top 8. Banana Can and Makat just tearing through their competition.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that we are
Looking
top
super
8.
strong.
We are top 8 winners set now at this point. Banana Can, Makat, Ice Cool, and Kyo-chan.
Yeah, absolutely.
think that-
So,
So,
I
it's
think
break
now-
time.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
it
it's
is
over
break
now.
time.
We're gonna chill out a little bit. Everyone stretch your leggies, hydrate, get a snack, check the Maturino, cough cough. And yeah, look forward to more soon.
And no, Fire, you don't want to wait to that Swamp of Despair. No, thank you.
Yep, we'll be back in just about 5 minutes. So make sure you get some water, grab something to snack on real quick. We're going to the final leg of the tournament. So we'll be back in 5-ish minutes from now. So we'll see you then. And
Okay.
zoom in.
まぶたに触れた黒き風と何か人は生まれて果てと向かう憎しみ争うたび存在確かめ合ってる正義や秩序だって合わせ鏡の暴虐終わることなどない夢をこの手は救えるか全てが歪むこんな世界でどこへ向かえば見えるだろう今は行くしかない無数の真実へ続く道を青の終わりを探してまぶたに触れた黒き風と何か人は生まれて果てと向かう憎しみ争うたび存在確かめ合ってる正義や秩序だって合わせ鏡の暴虐終わることなどない夢をこの手は救えるか全てが歪むこんな世界でどこへ向かえば見えるだろう今は行くしかない無数の真実へ続く道を青の終わりを探
「
して
まぶたに触れた黒き風と何か人は生まれて果てと向かう」「憎しみ争うたび存在確かめ合ってる正義や秩序だって合わせ鏡の暴虐」「終わることなどない夢をこの手は救えるか全てが歪むこんな世界でどこへ向かえば見えるだろう今は行くしかない無数の真実へ続く道を青の終わりを探してまぶたに触れた黒き風と何か人は生まれて果てと向かう憎しみ争うたび存在確かめ合ってる正義や秩序だって合わせ鏡の暴虐終わることなどない夢をこの手は救えるか全てが歪むこんな世界でどこへ向かえば見えるだろう今は行くしかない無数の真実へ続く道を青の終わりを探して
まぶたに触れた黒き風と何か人は生まれて果てと向かう憎しみ争うたび存在確かめ合ってる正義や秩序だって合わせ鏡の暴虐終わることなどない夢をこの手は救えるか全てが歪むこんな世界でどこへ向かえば見えるだろう今は行くしかない無数の真
Hey, we're live.
Alrighty then. Welcome back, folks.
Welcome
Back
back.
for some more Blazing Blue on this
Back to the
fine
pits.
Friday evening. That
The
too.
snake pit.
But you
Been a
know,
fun night so far, and
yeah,
this
absolutely.
night couldn't have been possible without these amazing people and folks like.
Yeah, folks.
I'm doing a handoff signal right now. You
Yeah.
can't see it though.
Okay.
So
Anti-Clash. So the OG Blaze Blue Netplay Tournament Series, run by our boy Mr. Euchre. It'll be held on January 22nd on 6 p.m. EST. And here's the Twitter, the Discord if you want to join, Twitch channel, all of that. Definitely show them some love.
I'm gonna put the link in there too. The proper show. So this is backwards for whatever reason, don't ask.
Okay, so that means next you have Central Clash. Another tournament being held tomorrow, actually, by Kasha, Final, CH, all of those great guys. There's a $200 prize pool at the very minimum. So definitely worth checking out if you think you can win that money. And next up, we have Chitin Books, legendary sponsor for tons of FGC events, including some of Chick's own, such as World Serpent Cup, World Serpent Championship. Right now, they are on pre-order for Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting, which just got its own anime. And now I am gonna show for my dad is the queen of all VTubers to get anime because I need that to happen.
Please, thank you.
Yeah, I just want it, okay? If we can have CF, okay, if we can have CF rollback this year, Chick, we can have that.
I feel like anything's possible in this day and age, honestly.
Look,
For
Dress
real.
Up Darlings just got an anime.
I have no idea what that is, but nice.
It's an anime about a cosplayer. It's really good.
Well, nice.
Yeah.
Also, just to let you
Yeah.
know, our Matcherino is still going on. We have $116.60
Nice.
in the pot. 100 of that is thank you to Chitin Books, by the way. They donated to the
Yeah.
prize pool.
Shout out to Cotton Books.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Well,
Finest in the land. And
Cool.
one of their players is still, the guy that runs it, still in the tournament.
Yeah.
I think, right? Yeah. I didn't see the bracket, so I don't know if any updates.
Okay, he might have just left, but he's still cool.
Cotton Books are definitely some real ones.
Yeah. We still have 8 coupon codes that you can redeem for free. Just log in and you donate for free. Do the sponsor quest also free, or you can donate with your own cash money. You can do that.
Yep.
Alright, so what will we be starting with our final bit of tonight's festivities?
we're gonna have Banana Cannon High School coming up.
All right, so top 8. Did you make the
Top
tweet? Did you
8.
post it?
I am posting it right now because the other side finalized.
Nice. Who do we got on the loser side then?
We have Noctis and Julio and Maigo and Sunfrost.
Okay, so Asriel, Nine, Rodna, and Rachel.
Right. Again, the variety off the charts.
Noctis plays
that
Ragnar?
No, Sunfrost plays Rodna. Noctis plays Asriel.
I meant I definitely meant Sunfrost. Whoops.
It's all
It's
good.
getting late.
In the hood.
Yo, Candoff. We have much to talk about later.
Candolph the Gray.
Candoff the Smart.
Okay, so what I'm wondering now is, last time we had these, the finals was Danakin and Makoti. And it was wild, if anyone remembers that. So I'm wondering if we're gonna get that again.
Coco Mirrors?
Cocoa Mirrors. It literally was crazy for Cocoa Puffs. That's how wild that entire set was.
I mean, hey, look, Coco is a cool character. I don't want to sing her twice.
And it's two of the best ones, right? I've seen him face off before, and that was one tournament that was early in the BBCF train that Makat took it over Banana Can.
Yeah.
It'd be cool to see a run back, but we got it. I mean, with Ice Cool in the bracket, though, I don't know, because Ice Cool was one of the dominating forces during the delayed-based Dark Ages, you know?
Yeah, I
So you
agree.
know that they are 100% a threat at all times.
So let's see if Banana Ken can get through Ice Pool. I do appreciate B-Can's avatar. Kokonoi holding a gun is very threatening.
Coco has a gun.
Nerf this. All right, let's go. Banana versus Ice Cool, and they're both scary because they're like some of the few that have like the red names. Just mashing on ranked, which was never a thing in Blaze Blue until rollback.
Exactly. Okay. Okay, so Rabbitron does not block the 6B from B-Can. Blocks that.
6B Ken.
Okay, so I've been seeing Banana do that a lot recently, like whip a JD and like instant JCC. It's kind of a mind freak. Okay, nice conversion of it in the corner.
It's a good start here.
Yeah, great
Especially good start. I mean, you got no life. You have him
Not
with no
cross
unlock.
up.
You know, classic Kokonoi mix up, left right. With the meter here, should do it with the Super Ball. Make too good with the rock. Okay.
I know my death mana.
It was gonna be over either way, and that Super has a lot of low minimum damage on it too.
Yeah, super high minimum damage on it. Okay, nice XA.
Counter!
Nice counter hit. That was a goblin counter.
And even better conversion off that. Again, this is the mannequin special. Having like perfectly done meaties to catch rolls.
Of course.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Is this man dead? Okay, one more mix. Delayed, teleport. We're gonna spin on him. And that's gonna be enough to do it. God dang. Banana Ken, just immaculate. It was like the combo choices were amazing. The Oki was, you know, similar but very enough to hit those mindfucks.
Yeah. Definitely one of the Kokono's strongest points. Her Okizami is amazing. I think it's some of the strongest on the roster.
Yeah, and it's like you know what you kind of expect. Like, okay, he's gonna teleport. I understand, that's fine. But like, the fact of the matter is, it's like you don't know when it's gonna happen. You know, you don't know. There's all the other variables too, so you're worried about more as well. But it just comes down to like all these extra little things that really make it scary.
Yeah, I agree.
And still better than dealing with the undealable black hole that tormented children and fathers and daughters and grandpas and grandmas, all scared of this one super that no one could do.
Yeah, it's still actually an unblockable setup, but it's not as good. I mean, it has its uses. Right now, Banana can do with their staggers and their traps. And the crossfits again, but I still chooses to push. He can't into the corner now.
Very smart. And then now we're just trying to scrap against Susanoo, especially when your back's against the wall. Ice cool. Very smart about it.
Drops the ender because of Pokemon's small size.
Okay, nice 3C.
Yeah,
He's gonna get the side swap too. Good decision making again.
Yeah, he can the man. That's the plan.
Honestly, one of the hardest players to roll forward against. So many people have tried, and he's caught them all.
Okay, this should be death. He can't have meter right now. So no, he'll need it.
Yes, might as well use it. To the moon!
Yep, and that was almost 5K. Okay, round 5B from Susanoo. 5A ends here. That's privilege. Susanoo's DP now. Pretty nice.
Okay. Simple safe pressure. That was really good.
It's crouching with the counter 2A.
You know, you think you have a good block and it's your turn, man. Banana Can just ready for the next step. In the corner we go. Set up left, right. Same side. Okay. Oh, crush trigger.
Yep,
Was it the barrier? And that's gonna waste all that. So smart. This man's on top of everything.
Yeah.
Back to like the no mix up because I'll put myself in the corner here. Oh, with the 2C. There we go.
Yeah, nice reverse mental.
Super ball.
I don't know if that's what he wanted. Top overdrive, block. I saw this break, I thought it was back.
Didn't it? Maybe the EA would have worked on the jump.
Might not have.
2C? Couldn't say.
Actually, I'm not sure myself.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh no! Had a hit! And I think this might be the end. Okay, won't be one more hit.
Okay, let's not block the overhead, though.
Yep, 6B Ken finishing the job, and is this 2 out of 3?
This is 2 out of 3.
We're not going to 3 out of 5 until winners finals. So good stuff to Banana Can, making it to the winners finals.
Also, shout out to Matto Cat for the raid. And shout out to all 245 people in the chat.
Let's go.
Chiefs enjoying some hot Blaze Blue action on an unfortunately toasty Texas night. That's not that bad. It was like 70 degrees earlier today after it was like in the 40s the day before. And now we're
Classic.
going back down to being cold. I hate it.
Classic Texas.
New York is just cold right now, but I'm okay with that.
Alright, so we're getting Kyo-chan versus Lord Makoti.
Alright.
Here.
Overwhelming force versus unstoppable subway.
It's gonna be another fun one, but also another tough one. Because we saw the potential for Banana Can and how much layers and how powerful they are. So now we're gonna see like the same thing here, really with Makot to a really high extent.
Yeah, absolutely. So also like, Beacon and Makata are very distinctly different playstyles. So it's interesting to see how Makata approaches this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have Kyo-chan, and...
They're saying they can't hear you that well, Tux. Oh, you can? Okay, okay.
Okay,
I was
okay.
like, huh?
how's that?
さあ適当に選んじゃってください。マイ夏目。ここの絵博士。
No, no, I'm still here. Spooky, I hate you.
Dang, I can't believe it. Tux himself donated $50. Thanks, Tux.
Hey,
You're welcome, Chick.
Thank-
talks with the good lucks.
Also, Spooky, I still hate you. Okay, back to the match.
What?
Ooh.
How dare you? Hate Spooky.
You have not been around him, okay? I digress.
I have.
Oh, what's that? Spooky Tomatoes?
I only know one Spooky.
Different Spooky.
No, you gotta be. When you say Spooky, you gotta be. You can't just say Spooky because a Spooky is only one. I mean, there's two, but you know.
I mean, there's more than one, but I understand.
Alright, so Ko-chan, happy to sit on top of the graviton. I'm fine with that.
Yep.
I got the life lead. You gotta put to me, and we.
Kyo-chan is fine with murdering Mobicon.
Oh yeah, for sure. Kyo-chan's like, it's my time. I
Yeah.
haven't seen, like I said, it's been a hot minute since I've seen Kyo-chan go to work.
Yeah.
But nice to see her back in the rollback era. Because she was always a PC player, right? She was always doing damage PC-wise. So I was expecting her to terrorize all the PC brackets since rollback came out. But, you know, it took her time. And now she's here to be the threat that we all know.
Look, rollback's not going anywhere, so we have plenty of time.
And neither is Kyo-chan, so get ready.
Okay, nice. Goes to reset. Backs off a bit.
That's a
Almost
witness.
that dive almost clipped Macot.
Almost. But not quite.
Yep.
Ooh, punish there on the 2C, that's big.
Yep. Okay, no, goes to a low reset, but it's blocked. Okay, nice little extension from Kyo-chan.
Super Ball, the avoidance, here, come back down, nice. Smart from Kyo-chan,
Hey.
just get caught.
But another one now.
To Blue Beat, gotta watch out. Any hit, force the burst. Yeah, Kyo-chan doesn't want
Okay,
to
very nice.
go into a third round. Nice,
Okay.
there's the Pierce.
Yeah, I think honestly, I think Macot's going for a few too many resets.
Well, Macot was at the point where they needed to reset to finish the job.
Yeah, but
Like, it was just one of those things of like, I need to reset into a clean hit so I can cash out with meter to win, and it wasn't going to be enough off the early hits like that. So it was just
I mean, like the way they're resetting, I meant it's like I felt like they were trying the same type of reset every time, and it wasn't really getting them the results they wanted.
さあ適当に選んじゃってください。ここの絵博士、マイ夏目。
well, Kyo-chan though is getting the results they want, and she is one away from meeting the second Kokonoe, the B-Ken in winners finals. But can Macot put a stop to the reign of terror?
The wheel of fate is turning. Level 1. Action!
Okay, back in neutral again. Throw counters Will Macot. Now Christian has him in the corner. Puts herself out of the corner.
Oh, we're catching everything though, but okay, the tech into buttons finally looks out. So Macot's gonna get good damage here and the side swap. Very smart.
Very nice.
Ready to go. And I'm just gonna set the plays.
Yeah. Okay. I think Kyo-chan was policing for the Super Bowl right there.
Yeah, always cognizant of it, so that's really smart. Finds a big hit here. Blueby though, and still, yeah, the patience to stay that distance to not get hit by Super Bowl.
Yeah, just running her pressure game pretty safely. There's a life lead, but gets hit, so that might change soon.
I can see an overdrive coming soon, if anything.
Yeah.
Super ball for the setup. Let's see.
Gets tossed from the top.
And beautiful overdrive into finish.
There's she kill. There's she kill. Drops it though. And Goshan drops her combo as well though.
Oh, the total forward. Maybe not the best idea.
Yeah, but caught spent his overdrive and bossed the round. That's not good feeling.
Almost had it. Just that unfortunate drop. Like, you know, really on the tip of it, had an overdrive, a super overdrive ready to go, but just didn't land, wasn't able to land it. So at least Makat's getting a first hit here. Needs to really get this going, especially considering this is the last stand in the winner's side.
Yeah. Okay. I feel the mobility from Goshan for the most part. Hey,
Okay. Cute stuff. It's a Ruby combo. It's fine though. We take those. Good damage.
Yeah, good damage. Gets it set up. Lost the flip.
And then there's the 6B. Yeah.
Okay, Makat definitely looking a lot stronger that round though.
You know, just good patience for it. Really well timed 6B, right? It was like after all that pressure, it was really like done raw, so didn't maybe expect it. So I like the timing of, you know, using it sparsely but effectively.
Yeah, of course.
All right, there you go. Some pressure here.
Oh, nice patience by Goshan.
And a little over aggressive from Makat, who put himself in the pool with the air dash and now paying the price.
Okay, nice pressure from Goshan. Just the splits in the mids.
Oh, caught it with the reset again.
Yeah.
Caught Kyo-Chen,
The
pressing
overhead.
5A.
Okay,
What
nice
a big dash into this jet. That was really nice. Normally expect to die, but that was just a simple normal.
Yeah.
Good snipe.
And the cost almost had a barrier too. That's very bad for them.
Oh, throw counter. That's gonna be some huge damage as a burst out.
Last stand.
Oh my, that's it. That's a wrap.
That is a truckload damage. That's 6k.
And that wouldn't have been the end of the video. That was just Hail Man with the super. Had so much resources left. Kyo-Chan 2-0. And we got our winners finals. Good stuff. Kyo-Chan and her Mai moving on through.
To fight Beacon and this Kokonoe.
That's gonna be really fun. I cannot wait to see that epic battle between these two. The queen of PC net play versus, you know, the slumbering god of Blaze Blue's past.
Yeah, you never know. But we will now. It's unlikely we'll see the Kokonoe mirror, at least.
Well, I mean, there's still time in the future, but it's gonna be a tough road for Makat and Ice Cool, as there are many amazing players in that loser's side top 8 who are gunning for anyone and everyone.
Okay, so but now we have Noctis and Julio. So Azrael versus 9 the Phantom. Definitely a matchup I played a ton of with like Dante, Chaotic, Noctis himself, Zill, Ziggy. Definitely a matchup that I would put it as a 6-4 against Azrael, but it doesn't mean he can't run it if he gets in.
Yeah, I mean, it may be one of the harder matchups for the character, and that's just kind of how it goes. But I mean, it's still a game of big man punches you die.
Yeah,
if he can't, you know, if he can. The first thing is if he can punch you. Look at the tree trunks on this dude. He is here to do one job.
Okay, very collected neutral from Noctis right here.
This is what, New York versus Mexico. Or it was Mexico.
Maryland.
Maryland. Okay, Maryland with Mexico. So it's can be a little rough.
I imagine, yeah. Okay, nice conversion from Julio here. Staircase. Couldn't get the full conversion, that's fine. That's unfortunate. I think I knew what Noctis wanted there. Nice little conversion from Julio. Drops it though. That's not fair here. Okay, blocks the Kunzite. Okay, nice anti-air 5A from Noctis. Gets the burst out of Julio here. Okay, jumps out, backs out of the right. Gets hit by Wind Tunnel, but not hit by God Hand though. Okay. Baiting out, trying to bait out the B, gets it. So this should be death for Noctis. Yep, and Julio taking it.
Yeah, clean finish.
Noctis not looking bad at all, but just couldn't quite get himself going to Victor Lane.
Oh, tried to growler through. Even tried to go for the overdrive, but just denied everything. Yeah. But even better for Julio just to avoid the situation.
Yeah.
And now that's there's a really big wasted overdrive. Now she's walking, she's moving. Oh,
nice AB to beat through the air. Crouching head.
That's been like. Go ahead, sorry.
No, that'd be a nice chunk of damage for Noctis.
No, that's Julio's go-to, is that second dash upward, so everyone's been catching them, trying to escape.
Yeah, okay. Part 9 is the moon options are good, right? But they're not the most varied. You gotta like be very smart with them.
Blocks all the rocks, but gets hit by the flames, and God hand gets out. Okay, this is for Noctisonics, who gets a big hit.
Hey, nice!
Got the trick! Nice escape!
Okay, next hit could be victory for either party.
Oh my God, almost converted off that, but the wind's gonna snipe.
Oh yeah. Wind is an amazing tool for neutral.
Oh yeah, especially in a situation like that, like Noctis got hit in the air, tried to tech forward, maybe get something, but couldn't even land because that wind is just gonna breeze right through. And there's like nothing really to do to get around that. The only like invincible things outside of the DP is the short range super that Adderall's gonna have.
Blackhawk Kinger. Actually, no, his Step Punish and Blackhawk has armor now.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, also one time I was fighting Dante Redgrave offline, and he forward dashed through wind tunnel on the ground.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. But if you're on the ground, then yeah, good luck on that.
I mean, that's also the timing for that was insanely random. So just say it can't happen.
Yeah, there's always you have things that are invincible. You got a will, there's a way.
Yeah. Okay. So nice start for Julio. Get things going too early. Okay. Alright, blockable.
That party time.
Okay, gets the first. Cuts out Celestite.
And Noctis sets out Fist.
Yeah, the powerful spell. Nice block from Julio. Gets out. But gets counter hit. Yep, 5 factor combo. This would be a nice chunk of damage. Pretty good, actually.
Yeah, with the meter available here. Yeah, so it's going to be Blackhawk Stinger!
Yeah, with like 1.1k minimum damage on it.
Yeah. Good finish there. Noctis staying in. It's like that. That's the power of this character brings. You get some mark on you. It's going to be with meter 5k off a good hit. And, 9 can't take a punch. She's got that glass jaw. She's not made to take damage like this.
There we go. Nice.
Oh, another overhead. That's big. Go to the corner here for extension. Yeah.
Yep.
Keep him on going. Oh my God. Nice escape from Julio. Good roll forward.
I'm not sure that was intentional, but it worked out.
You take those.
Okay, nice. Probably Captain Bird. Yeah. Nice use of a Noctis. Nice use of Noctis part by using Azrael's like momentum in his moments. But Azrael is the walking answer for a reason.
And then
the
nice.
Rekka. Yeah. Cross of Rekka, hard to react. You have to react to the dash happening.
Yeah, it's so hard. By the time you see Tiger come out and you're not blocking the correct direction, that's a wrap.
Yeah.
Same with cross up growlers. Both of those are just like
No, cross up growler wrap is actually way faster. That thing has 5 frame startup.
It's insane.
Yeah, it's like 5 frame startup, and you can cancel off it with a rapid cancel for like 3k minimum. So let's see what I mean, this has definitely been very good set so far. Let's see what adjustments both parties make going into game 3.
The wing of fate is turning. Revenge 1. Action!
Okay, 60 round start from Julio. Noctis jumps in barriers, back in neutral. Nice move from Julio, gets a conversion. Ends with Kunzite. Goes for raw Kunzite and gets the burst at Noctis.
Yes. Great job so far.
Okay, gets knocked down.
In the corner, but now Julio is dash full Kunzite. Okay, that's a good way of getting out of the corner.
Yeah, hey. Catch it real
Comeback
quick.
roll.
Yep. Should be down. Okay, Julio looking very dominant that round, though.
Explosion!
Yeah, Carlo Nova.
Just trying to find a lick of anything. Problem is, you get like a small hit in the air. It's not gonna be much. You're not gonna.
Hey,
Not
nice
those
away
great
from
air
Julio. Those are point and click anti-normals.
Oh, what?
I think you wanted Growler.
Yeah, swing on it, paying the price. Kunzite, nice back dash though. Counter! The 2-4? Oh yeah, had a immediate burst. It's what you expect, right? You're gonna get that
Yeah.
3C counter hit. You're gonna see a Sentinel up, first Sentinel up.
It's have the Kunzite. And with that, Julio takes it 2-1.
Mm-hmm. Good stuff. The 9 army does what they do best. Shut Azrael down.
Yep.
And moving on. I mean, Julio lost a tough one in the winner side, so it's nice
Yeah.
to see they're making their way through. But knocked this with the 7th place with that Azrael. Good
Nothing
stuff
to
for
see
them.
that.
And
Nothing to see that.
no. False alarm.
Okay, so next up we have, I think, Mygo and Sunfrost. Ragnar versus Rachel.
Okay.
Not a matchup I see too often, but definitely an interesting one.
It's a classic.
Yeah.
Classic CT matchup.
They even have their own versus team, I think.
Mm-hmm. They do. They've been battling each other out for the longest time, and it's a fun one. It's another one of like Ragna's trying to chase. Ragna is trying to just go to the ends of the world to catch the bunny girl, but man, she is hard. She don't want to be catched. Good luck.
Yeah, let's see how well Sunfrost can navigate the neutral here.
I mean, the neutral, the zoning, the rush down. Remember, Rachel does it all. Ragna's kind of straightforward. I mean, kind of, very, right? He goes one direction, at you.
Yeah. Ragnar definitely a very solid and stable rush-down character. Post-aware Blizzard series. Okay, runs the barriers. Nice! Yep, that's all for Ragnar go for. The 6, yeah, gets the burst out of Mygo.
And then just the empty low, I like that from Mygo. Taking Frost to the corner here with the George.
Yep.
Now how does Ragnar get out? That's
Okay.
so smart. You gotta sit here for a little bit.
It's overhead. Let's go. That's George again. Counter assault.
Nice.
Nice for an open version. Another overhead.
They get their turn. That's the biggest part for Mygo. She's gonna go in, get the pressure here. Okay, yeah, got a challenge. At a point, you got a challenge there because it's too important not to use. Blocks the Gauntlet Hades, but still Frost's turn. You might have blocked the initial part of it, but you didn't get a punish. Now Ragnar's trying to shine.
Yeah, Ragnar's damage very solid and consistent.
Yo!
Okay, so Ragnar has a cursed counter assault.
He puts his foot out, but it doesn't matter.
Sometimes there's actually no foot there. It's just an illusion.
But no punish though, so it's a win for big win for Frost.
Yeah, and Frost takes round 1. So round 2. Frost is tagged out of a Hellfang. But it's thrown out of 6B, and now in the corner, gets the burst out of Frost.
Okay,
And that's good.
for Frost again, finding opportunities to just navigate and taking advantage. That's how you gotta fight Rachel. Once you make this in, oh, another 6C hits and immediate burst. Now we're trading places. Okay, Tiny Rebellious, Georgie. We got the Tempest Dahlia.
Getting engaged. I like the way Frost is approaching the matchup though. He's just moving through all like Rachel's options and like but being very patient in how he's approaching.
And we got just more bats. Got George. Attempts to just keep the pressure going. Fatal counter!
Fatal!
That's the third succeeded.
That should be a good result. Yep. And Sunfrost taking game 1 over Mygo.
It's just been the magic button. Mago's just feeling like I got an opportunity here to maybe get a throw. I feel it, but just that trigger, that itchy trigger finger getting blown up every time.
Yeah, 100%.
I love that. Just one of the trademarks of BlazBlue. So many moves that are just designed to blow up throws. That are just so well designed to just say this is a grounded anti-throw tool. There is just, block. Please block. Just please block. Don't try to throw. I'm up close. Beat the bad habit of trying to. Oh, they're close to me. It's time to grab. Grab's the fastest option. It's like, ooh, baby. Game 2. Looking good so far for Mygo.
Hey, what's the website? Nice air throw from Mygo. Tap the face up. The tag hitting George.
Okay. A lot of zip zaps, a lot of life lost from all this, and now we're gonna try to finish with maybe some safe pressure or go to Tempest Dahlia.
Yeah.
There it is.
Get back your wind gauge. Drop a cow on you. Also chip damage too.
And now we're at a point where just any tag, any zap, any Lobelia, any lightning strikes, grunts. Oh, Carnage is
Okay, just fine. Okay, cut out the road. It's a long road though.
Okay, he's healing up little by little.
Grab the combo with damage.
Okay. He's got meter for a mix. Oh, beautiful! Let's do the round.
Yeah, that's right.
Excellently done. That was a 6B overhead into just, oh crap, you burst. Oh my god, you went there.
Yeah.
That's gotta feel bad if you're sitting in your Mago's shoes right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
After such a strong lead in that situation.
Okay, that's the lightning. Okay, say a poison bat. I guess DP for the doubles. 6D. Okay, riding the point of himself. Back in neutral. Okay, RC's in at the corner now.
That type blocks the 6C. Tipping low. This is not good for Mago, who doesn't have a burst available.
See, get the burst out of Oz. Okay, is it overhead?
Nice uppercut.
RC.
And then a burst back. This is the last chance here for Mago. Nice tech for Frost.
Yep.
What's a hit? No extension. Throw falling normal.
Get thrown out of. Hey, Mygo's staying alive.
Frost got a little cute there. Frost was a little too cute.
I agree.
I understand why, but it's like you were expecting Mago not to like disrespect, so I was staying in it with that. Nice challenge. Alright, so back to that full screen presence. George. Frogs and bats together at last. What a good combination. This Mago's gonna get some huge damage here. And screen positioning into Tempest Dahlia to get that win back.
Yep.
And it's just
very strong position right now.
it's a great resource management, like as a whole. Nice. It's just staying at a range where it's all kind of predictable. If their Carnage Scissors comes out, we're ready to block it as well.
Yeah.
There's just too many factors here.
Yeah.
And there's that final zap.
Mygo takes this round with a perfect 1-1 right now. Mygo definitely was looking way stronger there, and I feel like Sunfrost's patience was starting to erode.
I mean, it's been a great comeback so far. After we saw we saw Mygo kind of throw a little bit of rounds away here and there, so it was really kind of spooky with the circumstances. But nice that they brought it back by just staying stable. I mean, a very clutch throw on a reset kind of saved their lives a lot, but.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, sometimes that's all it takes is taking a risk.
I agree.
The wheel of fate is turning. Riven 1. Action!
Okay, game 3. Round start got my Hades. I mean, Hellsfang rather.
It was a good backdash too, but all that did was accomplish was put Migo in the corner so Frost can play their game.
Yeah. Nice.
Nice!
Nice QC, calling out the
That's a good option now. We kind of established that 6C is kind of like a go-to for Frost to do those checks, so good to just answer back, and we're gonna go to the next layer.
Yeah, getting the zoning started.
No, not that, man.
Rebellion. Cuts out, gets trades. Okay, Michael could, yeah, do that.
Yeah, that's...
Sidewalk.
When has 6A not been like the GOAT? That is...
It is the best answer here.
It has just been there, on her side, for so long.
No, wait a minute! That's the walk of Dodge though.
A little too far, yeah. But still fights it out.
Okay,
And forces the burst out of Mega. That's really good. Carnage Scissors, no punish, on fly away.
no barrier on Frost side now.
Oh,
Wow.
close. That'll just barely do it. That was beautiful.
Okay, so Sunfrost on set point now.
Riven 2. Action!
And so this is Frost's chance to take it in 2 straight rounds, avoid Mago getting that momentum back with the chase down. Frost chase down and options have been really solid here.
Nice movement from Migo.
Oh,
Big 2C.
that's where that's the extra layer, right? It was basically, okay, I'm reading the 6D. And that was just Frost saying not today.
Basic 2C.
That was so good. Not that time though.
He's got hits.
And let's Mago escape. Overhead though, wait a minute.
He bonks Migo on the head. Whips to say, but no punish.
And Rebellia, little resources here.
Okay, Wood's out of the corner.
And big super firm.
Face the DP, but no punish.
Has a Rebellia, so probably gonna see that. There it is. To the top Tempest Dahlia. Just again, wants to have that full screen distance, wants to just get the win back, and just kind of chill here. That should almost do it.
Okay, Crush Scissors. And gets tagged with Rebellia. I think Crush Scissors is a limited duration invul.
Riven 3.
Yeah,
So-
it's only like at the start of it, so it's like it's not gonna make it all the way through, which would be really good if it could, but I'm sorry.
That's not the time I'm living there at. Hey,
Nice. Back to the 2C versus 6C, 6D layer.
yep. Okay, nice 6A. 5 Bs. Every little bit of damage helps the Rage right now.
Okay, immediate burst again.
I think that was an overdouble time crash.
Every time.
I feel
Some
bad.
things are inevitable.
Okay, nice
But
walk.
watch that overhead though.
Good job that too, but puts it back in Rocket and adds
Exactly. Such a good character off of throw tech.
Yeah, 5B. Okay,
That should
let's
do it.
that.
Take the phone? No, we're just gonna go for the EA. Alright.
And Sunfrost is on.
Yeah, taking out Mago over in a wonderful set. 2-1. Ragnar versus Rachel, but unfortunately the rabbit is been hunted and is out of the tournament at 7th place.
Yeah, but definitely a good performance.
For sure.
That's how a Blaze would in a nutshell. One or two little mistakes can change the outcome completely. So now we have our losers quarterfinals matches. Ice Cold versus Julio and Lord Bacot versus Sunfrost. So next up, I believe, is winners finals.
No, we should still be going through the losers
Yeah, we're getting through
those
losers.
matches.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
finishing up
you gotta see the
losers.
Makot match and the
Julio match.
Julio match, Kyo-chan and Frost continuing on, right?
Julio versus Ice Cold up next, I think then.
So that'd be Frost versus Kyo-chan.
No, Valkyrie's Lord Makat.
Alright, Lord Makat, right. All the way around.
Okay, so first up we have Susanoo versus Nine the Phantom, Julio versus Ice Cool.
Nine the Phantom.
Definitely a very slow, evenly paced matchup. Nine wants to oppress Susanoo and keep him from gaining his skills unlocked. Susanoo wants to get skills going and kill Nine. Like, his skills definitely give him the tools to contest her in some spaces, and his buttons are really solid. Like, he definitely has the normals to fight her.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a matter of how well will Ice Cool be able to do that.
Yeah, like I said, Ice Cool's shown that they can just keep calm, move on. It's another one of those matches like from the round start. You just have to take your time. If you run into stuff and you put yourself on the back foot, it's just gonna make it a lot harder. So it's just sit in a position like this where you're just kind of waiting for the opportunities like that
Nice.
to jump forward and get in.
Nice blocks. Get the hit. Okay, nice. Get the burst out of Julio.
2C. Yep, she's gonna land eventually. Just keep anti-airing, damn it.
Nice patience from Ice Cool.
Okay, gets out of the corner. Very nice.
Nice. Does not get tagged by the Stormcloud. Gets tagged by Kuze there.
Stop at the rock. Try to 2C.
We're too late.
We're too slow. It's a great anti-air, but it can be a little bit slow.
Yeah. That's the price you pay for it. Nice 2C. Unlock sword. Then you have sword and Grand Viper. And unfortunately, it did not combo. But JC wants 9 the dome. A very calm match start from Ice Cool. Unlock EP.
And just trading places. That's a good choice of just movement here from Julio.
Level 2 tackle, but not sure if that's worth it.
Here we go. This is what you want when you're playing 9 in this kind of matchup. Get to the corner, set up the seeds, drop the setup, but a really good overdrive. Here we go again. Yeah.
And so the seed actually can cross the limit sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Good blocking your other reset that.
Yeah, but here comes Crimson Raider. RC into nice damage here. Yep. There's the orbital strike. Yeah, nice try. Trying to get the cross counter assault, but that's just too hard a situation like that to blow through.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot going on there.
Ooh,
Nice
nice push.
start.
That was a really good whip
Burst
push.
at Julio. I'm not sure what Julio burst is. I don't think Ice Cool could have gotten anything off that.
Okay, seeds in play. Nice avoidance with the
Nice.
jump bait.
Staircase is down.
Good choices from Ice Cool.
Knockdown.
Oh, that's caught her trying to jump out. This game
Nice
hit.
pressure from Ice Cool.
4A.
Nice conversion.
Alright, one more hit. Just to
And
grab.
do the
Chunky.
toss, and Ice Cool is up 1-0.
It was a hard guess at the end, right? That was all gonna be like, is it gonna be a throw? Gonna be a strike? Because it's either 4A or throw. So it's a hard little thing to get. It's so simple, but with Susanoo, it's just so difficult to maneuver through.
Absolutely, definitely. Especially in a situation like that where you have like no health left. Puts a lot of like psychological pressure on you to make the right choice. Okay, and they're going right back into it.
Nine the Phantom. ああ、てるみさんですか。 The wing of fate is turning. Riven 1. Action!
Hey, backs off. Nice GTV from Clear.
This is the goal, right? You get the early hits on Susanoo, you get him in the corner, and let 9 Oki do its thing.
Yep. But nice, got the ultimate tackle.
Some things are inevitable, and that thing is ice cold. Alright, okay, 2-2-Cs, just to cover the bases, and like, you know, safety block afterwards, no worries.
Nice block on the here too, and you have Curse Funk on him now. But that's not a deal. And now he has
That's the beautiful part. It's just like, hey, I'm gonna keep doing 2C. You'll get hit by eventually, because when you do, that's it. Once you get hit by one of these 2C counter hits, that is like half your life. Here's some unlocks. Hold this pressure afterwards. Potential final round here for Ice Cold. Can make it on to the losers semis if they can close this out here against Julio Rivera.
Okay, nice. Unlocking some heal, getting DP out. Blocking the D on the Kunzite. Tagging the backdash. Nice CC from Ice Cold, very strong. Gets hit by DP, no big deal. But gets hit by DP, it's a little bit more big deal. Test out Appetite. Okay.
Okay, yeah, like that. But even better, just to dash forward, like, I don't want to be in this corner anymore. Goodbye. You know, escape, but not wanting to get hit by the orbital spray. Oh my god, yeah. You have an even match with health, but the jump in!
Tried to anti-air.
No, you can't. The big lizard man does not care about your anything.
Yeah. I get tagged. With that, it was Torment Ice Cold moving on.
The evil has been defeated. 9 has been removed, like by even greater evil. I know, but you know, it's offline. Blaze Blue was still popping. I saw our Dragon Lord Z's, our Fames.
Yeah.
All the Susanoo's just making basically like top 5, having like 3 Susanoo's, and then like 2 other people just cruising through, crushing hopes and dreams.
Yeah, I feel that. So next we have Lord Makot and Sunfrost, so Ragnar versus Kokonoe.
Alright, this will be our final match before the winners finals. We're moving along and it's going pretty good here.
And also, it is officially, as of 1:15, it is officially happy birthday to Kagura Mutsuki.
Hey, best Colonel,
Whoa.
Happy birthday, my favorite Blaze Boy. Okay, we have Sunfrost. It's waiting on Lord Makot. Okay, now both of them are here. Let's get it started. Coco, Ragnar, both two very solid characters. Coco, super strong OP stuff like character. Some bonkers normals, amazing damage output. Ragnar, very strong, consistent rushdown character.
The wing of fate is turning. Riven 1. Action!
Okay, we have barrier. Nice confirm from Sunfrost. Nice 6A.
No, again, it's one of those like fun for like the opposing player because like, okay, how can I make Ragnar's life miserable? How do I set up an obstacle course?
Yeah. Okay, I like that. Nice really set from the top, puts Ragnar in the corner.
Cue the music. Oh, makes it escape. At least gets out for the most part. But Makat just side swapping again. This was smart. And now we have all the traps. So Wagner's like, I'm just a normal dude. I got nice pants. I'm not designed to just go through. I have no ways of just blowing this up. Leave me alone.
I am not daunted enough my crack series. Nice J2C here. Call it the blood
Bonk. Just
Lord
bonk.
Makat taking round 1 very convincingly.
Alright, game round 2. Makat again, just like the.
Back up.
This is the tough part for Ragnar, right? When you're a guy who plays Ragnar, you know, like, if there's any character people know how to fight, it's usually gonna be Ragnar.
Yeah.
Game plan against him, you know what he brings to the table, so you have that extra special juice as a Ragnar player to just really stand out and make it count. And Foss has shown that he has that here and there, but Makat is looking, you know, ready for whatever. Even there, the
We
fight,
are.
just get the boot, getting avoided by the spin.
This should be it.
Liar.
Drop that.
Super ball. Gauntlet Hades this. Get out of my face. That was really,
Makat takes game 1 over Frost.
that was so perfectly timed. That was just like, let me scramble. Gauntlet Hades, you never expect. Oh.
悪いが拘束させてもらうぞ
Just because you don't expect it doesn't mean you can't counter it.
pretty fast first game for first game that I've seen in a while.
Yeah. A lot. I mean, these are some very explosive characters in this top 16.
さあ適当に選んじゃってください黒金直人
Okay, is that Frost going to Naruto Kurogane? I'm not sure the matchup even goes.
Excited either way to see how things go between the two.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like another one of the things of like, okay, so we're gonna switch to like the other protagonists. We're gonna change gears a little bit. Ragnar didn't work out, but let me see if we can mix it up a little bit. Let's
Yeah, I approve.
こんなところ
Oh,
に隠しと
classic
んや
Jin theme. I like this.
なんだ
The wing of Fate is turning. Revenge 1 action.
Round start J2C. Fatal counter too.
Okay. Big zaps
Hey,
now.
nice cross up. Nice cross up.
We might switch characters, but the game plan's still the same here for Makat. Oh, what a grab! Throw counter. Ooh.
That's my Emma.
I mean, all you really worry about is the uppercut, right? And that's the only thing. You count for that, then what happens? This. Oh my god, nice try, but ready with that 3C.
Oh, drop the conversion though, unfortunately. Okay. Okay, good block on the overhead. Good chicken block.
So gotta watch out. Avoids it, but
I don't agree
oh,
that
no,
first.
the hero burst! Super balling,
Yeah.
man! You can't be getting too feisty,
Yeah, so
especially
now-
when they're waking up.
Yeah, so Frost lost the burst and the round. This is not a good look.
Gonna do this, and then just push. Yeah, we push right into it. That's always the nice part about it. Getting Kokonoe has all these answers. Like, you whiff, come here. Get the easy bake with punish.
Yeah, so now you make your own.
Oh,
Yeah.
again, what I say?
Yeah. A lot of like really, I don't know. I feel like maybe a throw would be a better idea. At least like try to get people to get that.
Okay,
But
so-
as is, Frost is kind of hanging himself.
and then just try to get something going. There's a last chance burst.
Yeah.
And even the throw tech. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting the grab, but Makat just one
guess
step
the
ahead of
Makat
everybody. Beautiful stuff from Makat. Damn, they're playing
definitely.
like
この観
Go ahead.
測値は強
That set was lightning fast.
いやまさかな
they were playing like they were just like I don't belong on the loser side. I'm gonna get back up there by any means necessary. That was just brutal.
Yeah.
And Frost was
absolutely.
just in the way.
So I think next we're having Ice Cool and Makat.
Me and Chippy.
Yes.
I mean, I'm
Yes.
assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So this will be our losers semis match, I believe.
Yeah, because typically what some people would like to do in some tournaments is just run through all the 3 out of 5 matches back to back instead of having a
Yeah,
3 out of 5, 2 out of 3, and 3 out of 5. So
I feel that.
might not be like the best way to do it, but you know, it's okay. We're almost done.
It's no worries. It's all good.
Yeah,
So let's get him in
also-
here. Let's get Ice Cool and Lord Bakat.
Mhm.
Susanoo versus Kokonoe.
Also, someone had to step out for a little bit, so I'm kind of delaying.
Oh, okay.
This is the smoke and mirrors. You don't see anything.
Okay, Ice Cool in here.
さあ適当に選んじゃってください。ここの絵博士。ああ、てるみさんですか。
Okay, let's see where we're going. Judgment Day. And okay. And under Heaven's Destruction, very nice. You might need to use the tech again.
Oh yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to switch.
Okay. We have the cotton here. Just waiting on ice.
Well, I got apparently. Minor technical difficulties. Alright, so give me 1 sec. Should be fine. I guess the game's telling me I need to restart. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. For some reason, Discord is like actually acting up. I actually can't get into any of the voice calls. Hello?
Yep.
I'm here.
Okay, so now it's working. I was wondering, what the heck? Okay, so I don't know why Discord decided to go down the same time Blazer did, but whoops.
Oh man.
The classic like FGC stuff.
Pretty much.
Never forget, like, the first EA was the one that we had to do PS3 like voice chat to get to work. Never forget that, by the way. I didn't.
That is very rough. That sounds very rough.
Solo commentary with Zach. On PS whatever, like I forgot what it's called. Whatever you use to stream directly from like PSN.
Hmm.
I forgot you even could do that.
Yeah, you can. It did happen once.
Just the one
Alright.
time.
There will always be something. You just gotta be ready for it.
Pretty much. Isn't that fighting games too?
Yeah, you roll with it.
That's just life advice, right? That's just overall solid advice to go through life.
Yeah,
There's always
PS
gonna
Sure.
be something.
That's
Even when there's nothing, there'll be something. Excuse me.
you're good.
適当に選んじゃってください。ここの絵博士。ああ、てるみさんですか。The wheel of fate is turning. Level 1. Action!
So I see it. Is that on the stream happening right now?
こんなものか。
設置ローンライア
Alright.
どうした
I would have this.
起動
There we go. It should be working now.
ステーキほら
I
起動
grab, caught,
設置
dropped though.
えい
Oh, too far though for any kind of thing. That's and then once you bust out the bat, but no dice and
First, I
here's
go back in the corner.
ice, and he just runs out. That's such a scary
Yeah.
run. It takes so long to start up, but once he gets going, he just hauls on.
Yo, he is moving. And
Look at
yeah,
it.
I still think around.
これで終わりか。
Man, you think it'd be kind of hard to run around in parachute pants, but you know, he do it.
そんなものかほら
Look, sometimes you gotta make the parachute, the wind momentum look to you.
もう痛いぞ
Okay,
Nice
nice
throw.
That's the bunker into throw. Just a nice check. Are you paying attention? No. Thank you. For the damage in the corner carry.
Hey.
Now all of this you gotta take. Big boy Susanoo.
Yeah, big boy hitbox. But gets out of the corner, gets a crouching hit. Gets a nice little conversion. Sword. Oh, S's?
And again, was maybe trying to avoid the Super Ball through another method. Got a crush trigger, but nothing really comes from it.
Not sure that's what he's on, but pop those guys.
Automatically has access to every ability at the moment.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, A plus. Gets smashed out though.
なんだそれ弱い。なんだ弱い。なんだそれは。
And then just nice patient from Makad. Just waiting for their turn, finds the ball, and now reset with the dunk.
Smash you around.
It's getting real close, yeah. Doesn't have the meter to finish it, but one more mix up or throw or whatever. There we go.
Yep,
Nice
3C.
レベル3。アクション
And throw around star, let's go.
こんなもん。
ほらそらそれで
こんなものか。
Nice meaty spark hands. That's the burst that Coco right there.
ライアそら起動設置結構痛いぞブロー君
Yeah, got the throw.
There we go. This again, great conversions off these grabs. Oh, accidental 6B into that direction. That's going to be a huge detriment to Makad, who gets out with a little bit of damage.
Hey, yeah, nice
And
overdrive.
big challenge. That was beautiful.
That was great there.
And with 6B, it's like you have to EA to last so long from her, but at least like with that, you get a nice big, juicy,
Yeah, okay,
big
that
hit.
hit. That's it.
Oh my
and,
god, what side?
That's cool.
No one, Makad was not ready to land on that low.
Yeah, I agree.
Fell to the corner and just ankles shattered.
わきまえ
I
ろ。
love when he just spins around like that. That's probably the move he gets to the lowest to the ground with. It's just that.
たかが知れている。
Yeah, I agree with you.
さあ適当に選んじゃってください。ここの絵博士。ああ、てるみさんですか。さ The wheel of fate is turning. Level 1. Action!
Okay, let's see what happens after this.
You know, Ice Cool's doing what he does best. Gotta get in there. Ooh, punish on that? Yeah, EA to get through it. The longest EA, but it's fine. Take a little break. Time is frozen during it. Get a chill.
Hey, nice. Tries to 5A, gets hit. Nice to the other side. Come on, it's the other side. Drops the conversion from Coco though.
Yeah, I mean the magnetize kind of messed it up. I think they weren't expecting it to go that distance, so gave Ice Cool some room. But you know, Makat just so well having all the space. Oh my god.
Good blocks in the car.
It's the blocks too. Getting a lot of resources off this.
Yeah, Coco definitely can cash those out pretty hard.
Oh, and ending with the side swap on the corner. Not huge damage, but it's beautifully done.
Wonderful block from Ice Cool. I say it.
You know, one more hit, it's gonna lead to Super Ball in some sort of fashion to make this extra scary for Ice Cool. Looking a little rough here. No, RC instead. Into the second overdrive, but great neutral jump. Yeah, just again, that's the hard part of being such a tall character.
Yeah.
You really need to so hard to escape.
You're more susceptible to like those kind of setups too.
Yeah.
Okay, possibly last round in the set. Trade. Nice conversion from the top.
Again, we're just gonna get some nice damage, get to the corner here, got some traps, some blasts over, and then
Let's go.
just when you think you have all your bases covered, I'm gonna block all these traps. I'm gonna block the Graviton and then just bam, wrench.
Hey, last stand.
And
Wake up 5A. Goes
into the Astro! Hell yeah!
Hey, I'm a cop takes use semis.
With the power strong enough to summon a meteor from the heavens and then be perfectly fine.
Look, the
She
meteor
has grown too powerful.
No, the meteor hit the other guy, bro. She's fine.
Wait, that was
Yeah, she's fine standing there with lava rain pouring down around her, sure.
that was 1-1 though.
That was 1-1.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ice Cool did win the first one.
Oh, okay.
But we did get our first Astral.
Okay.
We did get our first Astral of the
Honestly, it's our
evening
stream, it's
on
late.
stream. It is late, and you're boosted. I understand.
So, will Ice Cool get revenge? These plates are strong.
The wheel of fate is turning. Level 1. Action!
Nice throw from Cop. Hey, nice confirm from Cop again.
And just again. Oh, and just solid pressure.
That's right.
And then, nice. Finally, last time we saw Makat try to go for like the anti-corner escape, gets to catch on the tech roll. Is gonna get the side swap anyway because Coco privilege,
You said
Coco Puffs. And that should do it for the first round. Makat one away from summoning Losers Finals.
Yeah. Hey, sets up. I thought Lightning was something actually.
I was so scared. I thought, yeah, Suzuno's tails, but he did detect the tail hitting forward, so it avoided the blast. I guess I don't know.
I guess so. anyway, that's not gonna help right now. In the corner, nice over that to the 60. I guess active blow.
Super Ball's not gonna hit, but gotta respect it. Oh
That
god,
will.
into the reset. Uh-oh. That's a big win. Makat making it the waste of the counter assault, all that bar gone.
Okay, good luck on the spin dash.
This is just Makat just slowly working their way up. Gets the graviton off of the beautiful. Off of the crush trigger.
Reset and screaming for the burst.
Okay, there's one more counter assault. So much resources gone for Ice Cold. No burst, no meter. 2C though, but too low. That should do it. Oh my god, quite. Uh-oh.
This is intense.
Got so much meter for the IBs, but it doesn't matter.
Now
Oh,
Makat takes it.
that's rough.
Yeah, it was definitely
But-
rough.
Makat sending Ice Cool out at 4th place. And now we have our top 3 solidified for the Snake Pit.
Yep.
The 3 slimiest, sneckiest snecks that ever slithered on PC Netplay. Here we
Two
go.
Kokonoes and my Natsume.
I mean, I can see a resemblance between like cats and snakes. I can see a little bit of it, you know.
I mean, Maya's not an animal though. I get you.
Unga.
I mean, she
Yeah,
is, right?
Right. Maya's a chimp. Okay, so let's get Banana and Kyoshan in here. High school, I think you gotta leave, buddy.
Okay, so we're actually waiting on Kyo. So just give us a couple of minutes. I guess it'd be a good time to go ahead and do the shills real quick.
You got
Take it away.
Alright.
Alrighty. So
It's the right way this time. Whoa.
Okay. So first up, I believe we have Kaiten Books. Yep, the home of Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting, and my favorite, my favorite of last 2 years. My dad is King of all VTubers. So Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting just got its pre-order for volume for this volume. So go look into that, and it's got its own anime. So that is pretty freaking rad. And next up, we should have Central Clash. Yep, Central Clash. It's another tournament happening tomorrow. PC only, $200 prize pool, and there is the Discord and registration in the slide right here. Definitely gonna be an excellent time. These guys do a ton of tournaments. If you're interested in entering something, I'd highly encourage you to check it out. And finally, we have Annie Clash Showdown, the long-awaited return of Annie Clash, run by our boy Mr. Euchre on January 22nd, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Alright, and that is it. I guess, again, don't forget to do the Matcherino. I think we have a couple more coupons. That's why I messed up that link. There we go, that's the Anti-Clash one. Yeah,
Hey.
donate right there. And we got Kyo and Bananakin.
Let's go.
Alright, so this is 3 out of 5 winners finals. Banana Ken. Again, that long trek on back to the top of the mountain. But can he take down the queen of PC net play Kyo-chan? Here we go. This is to get to grand finals winner side. Banana Ken with a big start. Corner, grab the combo, back flip out. Yeah. This is one character that you really can't contain. Cut the backdash, really nice there from Kyo-chan. Okay, taken away. Banana trying to get these blocks on him, but again opened up. And Kyo-chan just in her element.
Yep. Kyo-chan just running her game plan. Hey, nice spear. Banana Ken best door. And gets tagged.
A little too tough. So much room to work with. So much range. He had a good start, but as soon as that one dive happens, it's party time.
Exactly.
Nice jump though. Here we go. And forced the burst out.
Kyo-chan is great. Kyo-chan and nothing else is great at running goals on that song.
Beautiful catch on that, yep.
Great.
Read the situation beautifully with the air throw into the corner here.
Yep.
Going down again. Banana out of there with the spin. Very smart. That was a great reaction to it. You get those IVs, you get pretty much free meter. It's okay to block the graviton spin. You have all this bar that's going to come to you, so that was really nice. Nice mix-up, too. Beautiful delay. Teleport.
Nice. Nice closing from that weekend. Not block that one, no. I ain't blocking that one either.
No, there's too much crap, man. That's too much.
That's a marvel in itself.
And that's like the power of Banana King. He's so good at setting up situations where it becomes like a two-touch kill. One big juicy combo into one reset that just finishes the job.
Yeah.
Or just one mix-up, sorry. One super solid.
Wow, 5 counter.
Okay, nice escape. Oh, what a conversion off that. Landed right into the spear. That's going to be good damage in the corner.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's wasn't holding the button down. This is just Banana King getting caught trying to roll out. Oh boy.
Okay, nice.
And again, that's a strong finish. Use your overdrive to finish the job if you can. Avoid the opponent using a burst. And Kyo-chan taking that first game pretty soundly. I mean, Banana King had a great round. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
Banana King had a great round, but did it matter?
Yeah, sometimes it happens, you know. Sometimes you get, like, snowballed.
Or super balled.
Gosh darn it.
No.
Braf, no.
Not like this. But let's see what adjustments. So what data Banana King gathered in that first game.
That's right. As he enters the booby domain. Nah, I could have went further with this, but I'm gonna just leave it at that. Anyway, game number 2.
Yep. Hey, that very good round start for Kyo-chan.
And nice Abare. Good mash out against the 4A checks there.
Does not get punished for the 260, but does get punished for that.
No purple throws here. Kyo-chan had enough push-ups in her lifetime.
And that pressure gets temper. Does not get temper. Counter at JC, let's go.
Anti-jump low. Cute.
Excellent FD low.
Now, yeah, Banana having to use the burst. And, look, part of it though. This is good for them.
Yeah.
We gotta respect it though, because now Kyo-chan's gonna wake up with either the overdrive, or he has a burst available just in case, but decides to just get the hell out.
Yep. Oh, back to the overhead. Gets hit with the same overhead as jump start up. Crossed under and then we got ninja. This team is very strong right now.
This is a lot of checks for Banana Ken, so he's still acclimating a little bit here and there. You can kind of tell he's bringing a lot of stuff to the table, but Kyo-chan just relentless, not letting that adjustments really happen with the air dash throw too. Taking Right, smart. Again!
Yep.
Yeah, Banana Kid's been defaulting to these jumps, been relying a lot on these defensive upbacks. But, oh, speaking of defensive, oh no! Da-da-da-da-da. Ba-bum-ba-da-ba-bum. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh. Guile might not be able to save Banana Can here.
Yeah. Like, Golden Hager. 6,000 damage. Okay.
Clip that!
That was actually brilliant.
That's the clip of the weekend! Oh my god! Of his top
Yeah. I've been seeing that, honestly. Shout out to my boy Tetris Tim for popularizing Golden Tiger.
Oh god. I need to catch my breath. Take a sip of
Okay,
water.
man, I got you covered. Okay, really good pressure from Kyochan. It gets mashed out though. That's a bar from D-Town. Okay. It's okay to show full screen. You have, like, Kyochan has a massive life lead right now. She doesn't need to do anything.
I mean, we saw what happened last time she had a massive life lead.
I mean, yeah, she died too.
Okay, 2C with the immediate burst. So
now
taking a lot of stuff off the table here. Nice super between that.
nice.
Get that RC out of here.
Up 2-0 in this finals.
Oh man, I wouldn't have laughed so hard if her life didn't just disappear in under a second.
Yeah, no, it does that.
The Golden Tiger, like normally it's like sometimes it's a slow burn, but that time it was just like bionic beam.
Yo, right, like instant death. no, sometimes it's a hyper Eve. This time it was a death ray.
Well, one game away for Kyo-chan making it through, and one game away for the Kokonoe mirror.
So
in losers
a lot of
finals.
things happening. A lot of things happening tonight.
It's beautiful. We get a run back between Makat and Banana Can.
Yeah, it's good.
And this is, no matter what, it's good data for Kyo-chan, who beat the first Kokonoe, beat the next Kokonoe, and will have to beat one of the two in a run back of epic proportions.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Nice mash from Dragon.
Big zip in the punish! Banana Can is zip zooming, I like it.
Yeah, I agree.
Not bad for an old man.
Hey, it's just a state of mind, and occasionally body. But right now, let's look at really solid that Kokonoe pressure.
Okay, 2C, no counter hit. 2C again, into the jump C. Oh.
Throws him.
Kyo-chan air grab. She's been so consistent on that.
Yeah, yes she has. Okay, nice little clean conversion to K. Nice.
And then air dash, first out. There Ken, waiting for it.
Okay.
Super Ball ready. Oh no! Misinput!
That definitely was not what we wanted.
Yeah, that was a 3C in the opposite direction. I think maybe going for a Super Ball. Probably,
Yeah.
just to catch her on the way up, but if you do not stand block the super, yeah, she will just cross over you. Pretty easily.
Unfortunately, but yeah, so step one for Kyo-chan.
Pressure's on. No chance for Banana Can with the... Oh, getting sniped by the overhead again.
Okay, nice little nice easy.
And good a bar in.
Yeah, good Abari / mash from Z-Ken. Getting that side swap in the corner.
Oh, beats the counter assault. Great.
Yeah. Okay, get the first out again.
Oh,
Nice. That could be it.
yeah. Tried to whip punish, didn't quite work out, and now Banana Can on his last legs has all the resources in the world and opportunity, but nice anti-air snipe.
As in
Kyo-chan-
the frames.
Kyo-chan ready for every little thing. The situation, they're like, okay, there's resources. Banana Can could spin into RC, doesn't even get the chance. And there's only one direction that Banana Can could go, so that was just easy pickings for Kyo-chan. 3-0 and is in grand finals.
Winner's side, yeah. So now we're going to losers finals. Lord Makat and Banana Can. So Banana Can, you can stay.
Okay. About to see some Kokonoi mirrors up in here.
さあ適当に選んじゃってください。ここの絵博士。ここの絵博士。The wheel of fate is turning. Level 1. Action!
まだまだほらほら状況不動
Counter!
Okay. Good start from me again.
しびれる波球行くぞ状況波球しびれる次ほらほらほいソリッドやりなやりなほい起動やっほらブローくん行くぞよしよししびれるそれで
Okay. Next step. Next conversions for D10 first, since I'm full screen though.
任せよ任せブローくん逃げるんじゃないほら
Good start from me again.
And we're just playing ball. That's all we're doing. Playing catch.
Yep. Playing catch with our fireballs.
You know, cats love to play with the toys, right? So you're just swatting the balls around, but Loma caught with the life lead here. Here we go.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the meter lead, but caught the tech and forced the burst. That's a really good start.
Yeah. Nice interruption. Let's call out from D10. Let's do a lot of damage. And he doesn't drop it.
Counter hit. Got that for free though.
Yeah, that's good round. Okay, and Banana Can up one round.
Level 2. Action!
ほら行くぞ起動マーカンほらマーカンマーカンマーカンマーカン手を甘い手を甘いほらマーカンマーカンそ
Okay,
れ
nice question from the caught. It's inversion.
状況駆動させる設置ドーンほらマーケを手を設置
Great luck with the overhead.
逃げるんじゃないやりなほい起動
Nice convert. Keeps Banana Can in the corner. Counter hit.
Ball. There's the super ball and the zap, and Makot just like backing up, like, all right, it's fine.
Yeah.
Make you waste your meter. I don't really mind, but wait a minute.
Okay. Got your conversion. Let's see. Puts it back on the corner.
Super ball, but did
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's okay.
Level 3.
That was so good though. The moving forward, you think you're safe, but sometimes that super ball just kind of zips in.
Okay, get the burst out of the caught.
Overhead. Okay, downtown still in play. And then Banana Can, yeah, ships to neutral. Back in the corner though. I don't think I was expecting that. This is kind of scary. Now you gotta deal with your own pressure that you deal. Can you handle your own kind of mix?
Let's see. Good block overhead.
And the punish too with overdrive.
Good side flop.
Very nice too.
It is.
Super ball. Okay. You see some nice like anti-super ball stuff there. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah. Some characters are ways to ignore it completely, but Coco isn't. Nice conversion from the top.
Yeah, it's gonna have enough meter to find one more cash out here. So get the super ball to the setup. Let's see what Banana Can's options are. Backdash is really good, but has to burst.
Okay.
Should be it. Easy peasy.
Yep. Super.
Oh
He gets
no!
a burst out of a caught last second.
I mean, he had to though. That was like
Yeah.
Makat's last opportunity to burst there. So Banana Can was just like felt it, right? That's the hard part of leaving your burst to the last second, because you're like, I need to
Yeah.
do it. I'm falling down. If I don't do it now, I never do it. So I mean, It's what it is. It was dead to rights pretty much anyway.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so Banana Can up 1 at this point.
The wheel of ready turning. Leave it. One. Action.
状況開始それで状況
Nice block from that Banana Can. Tag, was I say that? OD through 6B though. It's active though.
Yeah.
And
It's okay. Yeah, I know I'm sure everyone wish they could get like a better punish on 6P with overdrive, but you just gotta take the EA or else you're blocking the second part.
Yeah.
It's still active flow, so it's not bad.
Yeah.
Hell, he's got his burst back and the overdrive back again.
Yeah, basically. Good block from BK. Tag though.
Setups, combos, fun stuff, and nice. Yeah, just gets the hit.
Yeah. Did not have confidence in bundle though.
Good from McCott. Bam.
Yeah.
First round, answering back.
Putting one on the board.
Leave it. Two. Action.
Hit by the wheel. That's for Cots burst. Okay, nice confirm from Weekend. Stick it in the corner. Okay, comics up. Nice daggers from Weekend. This is really key plus. Oh, those for Cots reset.
Sometimes you gotta take it back to the classics. Get that VHS in and enjoy a fabulous night.
Yeah.
So
Macau, the sizable life lead, but that can change in an instant.
here's that instant.
Yeah.
We're gonna see what kind of setup we're gonna see. That ball's just flying out of there. Just
Yeah,
some unsuspecting person in the distance just gonna get swatted in the face.
Okay, let's go.
Nice call out on the minnow tech. And now one more hit here, Super Ball. The teleport, beautiful! Banana Can still gets tagged though!
Yeah, okay, block 3 so thank god.
With the wrong ball.
Okay,
Oh, nice
baits
call
the
out.
throw. Baits the throw so smoothly.
That was another exceptionally well done instance. It would beat out the throw and an overdrive attempt. So
Yeah.
now we're back to tied up in rounds. Really good.
Okay, let's see the tacos in.
Oh, and nice magnetize forward to get a catch. Again, easy bake with punish. Just catching people out anytime.
Oh my god, I thought that 5D got over the C. It's not talking about pixel.
It has. It's so tricky to know all these little things. That spacing is so crazy between both these guys.
Oh my goodness. That was a great attack. Okay, check things up. JB, no confirm though.
No anti-air attempt, which is fine. They can kind of play that defense, but
Crouch confirm.
Oh, cross
Very
up.
nice, look at the wheel.
Yeah. Okay, just a good extension. Trying to get to the corner here, and there it is. That knee. But no mix up. The classic.
Yeah.
Oh, into a punish.
Nice.
That was so good. Super Ball, so there's no attempt for the burst. Yeah, nothing you can do about that at all.
Bananakin goes up to, that's 2-0, right?
Yes, 2-0. You got it.
Wow, moving fast.
Yeah. But I love the end of that, right? It was just like the timing, the burst was like right there away, but ending with the Super Ball until like the final hit, you couldn't burst it.
Yeah, exactly.
All it needed was one more tag, so yeah, Banana Can just well aware. Exceptionally done, and now one more game away from possibly rematching against Kyo-chan.
Yeah. Let's see if what kind of adaptations Macau makes.
The wheel of ready turning. Leave it. One. Action.
Hey, you're blocking the overhead. Tags in the wheel. Gets tagged by the wheel as well.
There we go, continuing on that pressure's Makat, who's always had some good momentum going in, but just couldn't close it out. As Banana Ken just been staying a little more
South of the corner though. Good blocks from Anakin as well.
Definitely.
Yeah, this man's blocking every overhead. Jesus.
Oh no! As soon as you say it, Banana Ken's like, nah, hold on.
Let me prove you wrong, sir.
Okay, there's the spin, cross up, and I think you keep dropping it. Banana Ken. Both players in active flow. That should be the round here for Makat.
Yeah. Okay, McCall looking much stronger that round.
And then yeah, doing just headbutts every which way, but
Oh, today.
works up for Makat instead again. And we spinning.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, get the burst from Banana.
He wants to sit back here in the neutral, take that free meter with the IBs, and then there. Oh my god.
Again, it works. Third time tonight.
He's just made these call-outs. They're so good. Look how much damage from that.
That almost like 4.5k.
It gets hit by Super Bowl.
Yeah, unfortunate. That's gonna be a nice grip of damage too.
It's zapped through the round.
Okay, and McCop putting himself on the board there.
Right. So now 2-1. The set's been getting juicy. I love seeing. I don't like seeing straight 3-0s when we get to top 3. I don't want sweeps. I want like 3-1 comeback. 3-0 comebacks. I want to see players really bring it up a notch. It's always fun to get like the full set and like all the adaptation and just man.
No,
I don't burn for that right now. Let's see. Game number 4.
Only way to find out. Good luck on the overhead.
Good punish with the
5-8.
overdrive. Yeah, I love it. That's the best thing Bananakin wants. He doesn't want to burst. Bananakin wants to overdrive punish, wants to get that free damage and start the party.
Yeah, 100%. Symmetrical traps.
So hard to tell who's whose.
It's perfectly symmetrical violence.
Never doesn't solve anything.
I don't know, man. It definitely saw something. It might solve this.
We'll see. Again, we're just trading places in the corner. We're just spinning at each other. This is actually Beyblades. This is yeah, a little bit of letting it rip. We're getting a dream come true.
Yeah. Okay, very nice. Fast conversion.
Immaculately done. And oh, the
That's
snipe!
godlike.
That was messed up. And the ball was still in play. Super Ball, okay. You gotta respect it. Oh my god, you're dead.
Yeah. Okay, so Banana can out that point.
Yeah, timing of that was just. If that combo, I wanted to see what the combo looks like from the ball shot. Oh my god. Nice call out on the roll forward.
Yeah.
Banana has been the most consistent about that. And that was. This is dirty. I need to take a shower. I hate this.
I really do. It's definitely not clean. Yeah, that's OG by Makat.
Well, it's something, right? It's active flow, it's the damage buff, it's gonna be some momentum. Goodbye. She must go return to her home planet.
Hey, goes for reset, goes for reset. Blocks overhead. Nicely done by the can.
Okay, Makat has a chance here with meter. Forces the block out. Bananakin just trying to escape. Good blocking overhead. OD again in the punish.
Okay, nice
Counter. That should be it. Can he finish the job?
Okay. Yeah, and with that, Bananakin loses finals.
No, huge win for Bananakin there. 3-1. Yeah, this is big. Yeah, Makan, who's been doing so hot, has been really tearing it up with the PC Netplay tournaments. But I remember last time they fought, Bananakin did lose the set, so Bananakin now feels like their set count is now tied up 1-1.
Bananakin avenged himself.
Can he do it twice though?
Yeah, can he avenge himself against his enemies, the opponents who have put him in losers?
Before we get into grand finals though, anything you want to say, Chickzama, before we get to the denouement?
If you're new to the stream and new to BlazBlue, definitely type out !BBCF. You'll find everything you need to know about BlazBlue, all the communities and stuff, so definitely check that out. Type in the link. Also, the Maturino is still going on, so you can still donate to that. It has been an exciting tournament with like 80 people today. So thank you so much for running this and making this very smooth. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for putting this together and making sure it's smooth. So all of y'all watching, if you haven't already, hit that follow. Follow the channel because Chickzama is always going live with BlazBlue Central Fiction Lobby action, Apex Legends, and more. You know, check out Chickzama's.
And occasionally playing Strive.
Check out Chickzama's commission work too. You can find that on their Twitter. You can get some cool stuff done like video editing and thumbnails and overlays for Twitch, and all the support's there to help out one of the most supportive people in the anime community. So much love to Chickzama, and here we go! Grand finals of the Snake Pit.
Okay, let's go. Round one. Okay, back to Kyokan, get his face. Okay, hits him with the charge dive, and that gets Bananakin's first dive. Retaliation Bananakin from Kikyo. That was insane. I don't know why. I'm not surprised IB10 would try shooting Ice Gun in neutral.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not the first time like they fought that he did something like that. I'm curious. But now it's look at this damage, this pressure.
Yeah.
It's 3K from the long combo, but still, it's defensive damage.
Nice match from Mikan. Gets the side swap.
Oh, the rollout though, really nice. Good patience from Bananakin to avoid the drop down, and now gets hit by that one. That's gonna be the round. Oof.
Okay, Bananakin's burst about to come back though. That's good. Okay, dashes up into DB.
Alright, starts the party here. Bananakin has not shown the good ability of kind of keeping Kyo-chan under pressure with the Oki. Even though, just like that, Kyo-chan dives down, gets a counter hit, and now puts Bananakin in the corner and just gonna even up those life totals. It's just been really hard for Bananakin to make their escape.
Tries to overdrive, but gets counter hit for his troubles. That's waste all Bananakin OD time.
Oh, counter hit 2A. No resources here, and Kyo-chan looking to finish the job. One more hit into Super Ball. Wait a minute.
Hey, ball.
Okay, chance. Bananakin with the meter. The hit should finish it here.
Yeah. So much damage.
Man, God bless Fat Rocket. Alright, so Bananakin's still alive in game number 1.
Yeah.
You know, had a rough of it. Kyo-chan did take the first time they fought 3-0, even though Bananakin did get some rounds, but didn't really amount to enough. Uh-oh, fatal counter. Oh, goodness.
It's still counter, but what the hell?
I don't know anymore, Tux. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, man, I'm a wolf. But whatever.
Okay, nice use of a drive and neutral to just kind of check Ken's setups and his neutral as use of his own graviton and stuff.
Ooh, 2C got stuffed.
Yeah,
That
Tushi's
dumpy though.
yeah, her dumpy is a weapon of war.
Okay, nice cross up there. You get better backdash though from Kyo-chan.
Okay, very nice. Okay, we're gonna try to go for reset.
Oh my goodness. Getting silly here. Careful though, we got both players.
Double Astrals.
Double bar. Gets a hit though.
I think he's gonna go take it again.
Yeah. Oh, how spooky. The spin though. Oh, gets a hit. It's a Super Bowl. It should do it with one more hit. No. Counter assault. Works out barely. Oh,
And
the
gets the
side.
unblockable.
Didn't do the super.
So like, yeah. So for those who don't know, my fully charged is a spear as an unblockable attack.
第7期間にいた頃何度も言いましたけど
Because, you know, why not?
解剖はさせませんよ
Yeah, of course.
In a game where not everybody has a projectile or a way to stop her from full screen.
Why does?
Not like that was like a thing that was coming out a lot. That was just a good option for Kyo-chan there. Like near the end, we got separated from full distance. You know, just really smart. Just again, it's a check. It's a good job of it.
Yeah,
I like
I
it.
agree.
悪いけど
The wing of fate is turning. Revenge. One.
Okay, game 2.
Let's see what
Kyo-chan
happens.
up 1, showing
Right up to
the
the key.
yeah. Because Banana Can's just like showing like some answers, but Kyo-chan's just the pressure that she exerts and just her ability to avoid being put under heavy pressure has just been saving her a lot. Tried to back this, still got caught that time, but you know, dive because of the combo didn't finish with knockdown. And now it's party time.
Okay, nice. Gets them below. She's off to the races. I think the answer in the space that Farho did.
Ooh, burst to keep Banana Can in the corner. I like that.
Yeah, it's not bad vision burst at all.
Oh, and here too.
So, hey,
Hey. Okay. Punishes the throw attempt. That's nice. Yeah, Anakin's gonna have some bar here. Not gonna be enough to finish the job. He needs one more hit. But oh, that teleports out, but gets punished. Oh no, counter hit. Still alive, but the last little
that's
bits.
low.
Yeah.
That's low. So, okay, Kyo-chan taking round 1 of game 2.
Oh my God. But Anakin felt he had an answer
Yeah.
to the wake up super, but just.
Look at nice conversion.
Right? 3,000 damage off the bat with the corner carry. Keeping it moving. All Anakin can do is just block it out. Sitting there, takes the throw. Their turn. Good defense. Oh God, no. And you're in the corner. Oh my God, the punish. Try to counter so again. That's been Kyo-chan's one of her big go-tos. Bananakin's been good at sniping it, but then the air throw. Oh God. Bananakin's going down. There's his burst. Last opportunity to make something happen, but the lows from full screen, baby.
Kyo-chan might be on tournament match. 2-0 Kyo-chan.
She is playing this matchup immaculately.
Yeah,
On
I
top
agree.
of everything, the answers at the full screen, the ability to just evade the pressure and like block a lot of it too. But just to get out of all this Oki, it's just been, you know, Bananakin is a player that thrives on being able to set up after every like significant hit and be able to run it, all that. But Kyo-chan's not enabling that, so it's like it's a lot more neutral than Bananakin really has had to play in a lot of his matches.
Yeah, I agree.
And with the way that, you know, Mai operates, the normals, the range, and the ability to have that mobility, it's just like it's a little much. So here we go. Let's see if Banana King can bounce back.
Counter at 2C, it's full confirmed. Almost full confirmed, I think that.
I guess a stabby stab into the hits. Now that all of that overdrive is gone, and Kyo-chan with a huge life lead.
Okay, nice. That's with low. Okay, gets a hit. Nice pickup.
Yeah, off of the spear, and then empty jump low again. Banana Ken's getting blessed, and one mixtape with the perfect.
Okay, one. Kyo-chan on tournament point.
This is Banana's last stand. Will he go down? Will he ripen up, or will he fall and become banana bread?
Or just regular old Ken.
Even the anti-airs there, the jump speed. This is not looking good for Banana Ken's running the corner here. Finds the jump in though. Jump be the savior. How do you keep it? Roll forward, gets tagged. Nice.
Yeah, can't do that. Nice version.
And again, the tech gets hit. Ball to the rescue. Oh! Still not enough though. Counter, so Kyo-chan never say never. There's the air grab again.
Go counter, let's go.
That's only missed once.
Yeah.
And that's it. Banana Ken just been getting hit by that. Big hit with the meter. No, the burst! That was potential last chance here. Zip, 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 zip.
Nice.
Into the low. I see a super in someone's future. She's gone. Oh!
I would have thrown her.
Yeah. At least force attack, but that was like the long call for Banana Ken. It was the Hail Mary shot from the top of the screen. Ooh, fatal, but kind of awkward hit. Didn't lead him much. Oh, counter hit on the bunker. Yes! Banana Ken staying in there. It doesn't get the spin though, so now Kyo-chan back to full screen, sitting pretty.
Yeah.
The conversion off that too? Hell yeah. Okay, there's meter on deck. This should do it here. Oh no, the ball messed it up though. The ball messed it up.
The 6C.
The call out. Happy to take that trade. Banana Ken on the board. Not a sweep.
2-1.
Didn't let Kyo-chan take another sweep to eliminate and win the tournament, so signs of life, but it's a long road at this point.
It's gonna be a long road to walk.
But will it be a road or will it be the, what's it called, the plank? Where's he headed?
Wait, the only time will tell, my friend.
Not that we don't have plenty of that, but damn. It is getting a little late. Thank you all for staying up with us, but we're getting to the good stuff is continuing on as game 4 of grand finals between Kyo-chan in winner side, Banana Ken in losers. Mai versus Kokonoe.
Watch my Banana Ken on the overhead. Where's the dive? Nice, close below.
Big conversion for Kyo-chan. Is going to get the setup here.
Yeah, nice. What's out under? Oh, bash out. Use the overhead, huh?
Ain't good. Avoid the crush trigger. Don't get air grab that time, about to say. We've seen Banana Ken get sniped so many times. Big spin. I like it.
Half ball damage. Push right back into the trap.
And force the burst out from Kyo-chan. Yep. Counter hit. Heck yeah.
Oh no. Okay, understandable.
One more hit to do it. That's close, but not quite. Overhead does it though. Okay.
Yeah,
Banana Ken in good control so far, but we've seen how fast Kyo-chan can reassert her dominance. keep him over him.
We should feel this wrong.
Okay.
He gets out of the corner.
Pennies make dollars though. Banana can getting some stuff going.
You have to be counter hit by Banana Gun though.
Oh, banana.
Okay, yo, confirm.
Super Ball, it's gonna work. And now we force that out into spin. Into yeah, there's a lot of meter gone. Every time.
Roll.
She's got so much mileage off of that air dash throw because Banana Can keeps jumping up into it.
Throws again.
Speaking of throws, Banana Can's throwing it.
Yeah, looks like it.
Lux overhead that time. Avoids the spear, has to be careful here. Overhead connects, that should do it. Yeah.
Okay, so Kyo-chan looks like on set point, on 20 points.
Can she achieve greatness? Can she become the champion of in the return of the snake pit?
Yeah, let's see.
And Natsume just happy to chill there. I got full screen lows. I got easy ways to get in, and I got a godlike anti-air. Here comes potential good damage, but not quite. EA's gone already for Banana Can. This might be the last legs on the resources for defense. And I love that empty dash throw after the counter hit. This is spooky. B-Ken running out of time, running out of resources with the meter, with the overdrive. That should do it, right?
Yeah, overdrive into super.
Not even necessary. 5K without overdrive. One
And with
super.
that, Kyo-chan, right, becomes our champion.
She did it with an insane combo to finish the job. Mai moves on, and Kyo-chan is still the queen and the champion of the Snake Pit.
All right, that was an excellent one.
Hey, we did it. Congratulations, Kyo! And good job to Banana Can as well. Y'all did great.
Yeah, everyone played really well.
Yep. I will be hitting y'all up for the Match-Arena payout to later tonight, tomorrow. So just make sure you join the Match-Arena. Also, you can still donate for those hype matches. Those were really awesome. I think there's some coupons too, sponsor quest, so definitely check that out. And again, that wraps it up. Actually, that's our grand final.
Yay, everybody! We made it.
Yeah,
did it.
Wonderful tournament.
Thank you all 270 of you. There's 282 of you for staying up tonight with us.
It is Friday night. Alone on a Friday night. Play some
No.
Blaze Blue. Play some Blaze Blue.
No, Blaze Blue? Hey yo, Blaze Blue.
Bo Blaze.
Hey,
Bo Blaze.
Bo Blaze.
But great top three, great tournament, great experience.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for having me on again, Chick.
Yep, I was happy to have you both again. It's been a hot second.
Yeah.
If that's all you need from us, I hope you'll have a good night.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna head up to bed.
I'm gonna
Get some
something
rest,
to
dude.
eat.
You earned it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Have
have a
good
good everyone.
sleep.
Be well.
Yep. That is it from me too, y'all. We're gonna see who we can raid real quick. Again, these VODs are going up on the YouTube. That's my YouTube right there. So subscribe there. If you wanna join more tournaments, I'm gonna post it again. Join my Discord. And I also tweet out when these events go live. So be sure to follow me. Again, I hope you all liked it. And we will have more events like these. Our next one will actually be Exceed Assault, and will be exhibitions. So we're still working out some details for that, but look forward to that very soon. Alright, let me see who is alive right now. That we can raid. I'm glad you all liked it. It does. What's the word? Make me feel good to see y'all are having a good time. So I'm glad. Alright. There isn't that many people playing Blaze Blue. There's one person that's actually streaming right now that's playing BB. We could do them. I see there's someone playing the new Monster Hunter patch. There's also Tom Clancy, if anyone had any preference. Oh no. Let's see here. Melty? There definitely our raid message will be Snake Raid. Just yell at whoever we raid. If you have the little Hazma Smug emote, throw that at them. Let me see, who is alive? Dark Souls? Again, you know what? I can raid. You wanna watch? Okay, let's put it this way. You wanna watch FPS or do you wanna watch more BB? Alright. I got it. Since he's been raiding us like all this time, we're gonna return the raid back to SR and someone. So I will catch you all later. Goodbye, y'all Snake Raider people. Thank you for tuning in. And once again, join, follow all those, follow the YouTube. Bye bye. Thank you.